Hello, Double Cheese. Hello, Gray. Yes, no, we're going live on YouTube as well. I just literally, I forgot to set it up. And then I was setting it up just now. Hello, Fluffy Dough. Hello, Baked Otter. Hang on. Okay, we should now be up on YouTube as well. Hello. Sorry, YouTube, for the delayed start. I did not prepare. I prepared the thumbnail. I just forgot to do everything else. Because I'm dumb. Hello, Tanashu. Thrall gave me a fever and it's genuinely killing me now. Yeah, I dropped in for a moment, dude. It did not look like you were having a good time. What's up, Uncle? Yo. Barnaby! Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Holy shit. 14 months? Bro! Barnaby, you've been flying under the radar. I feel like I've only been streaming for 14 months. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hello, Do Not Fear. How's it going? Hello, Jack. Hello, Mystique. Hello, Requiem. Hello, Marie Oliver. Hello, anyone that I've missed. Hello, Solar. Hello, Joystick. Hello, Neko Hakase. Roro. Thank you for the 6 months. Much appreciated, brother. And for the 20 stream streak. Oh, 7. Hello, Neko Hakase. Hello, ZZ made big numbers on PSN, apparently. Make a big numbers, yeah. Hello, Blingtron. Hello, Bento, this guy. Hello, Levia. Have I missed anyone? Did I miss anyone? I'm so sorry if I missed anyone. Rayhan Sajad? Great, why are you calling me a unk, bro? What is that about? Hey, Jur. Hey, Griftix. Hey, Extinct Link. Hello, Pankyans. Hello, DSG3145. I made an English parody to Yeesh One at Last. It's already on YouTube. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, maybe we'll watch it later. Extinct Link. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Yo. 10 months. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Remember to use those primes. Much appreciated. Wait, is that double Extinct Link prime? That awesome. Double primes. Must just be a notification thing. I'm proud to say you're my top streamer. Let's go, top streamer. Sour Patch Dogs, hello. Hello, I am Lumabot. Hello, Jules. Hello, Digitech. Griftix, welcome to ALG supporter. Thank you so much. Yo, I'm here for Chizuru. I don't know when we're going to get to Chizuru because we got some other shit to talk about first, boys. We got some other shit to deal with first. Bring back the tier list? What do you mean tier list? We'll do a tier list later. What do you mean? What tier list? I can also say you're my top streamer. Let's go. M1D42, thank you for the follow. All right, this is the open. It's the open, okay? Like, this is the opening of the stream. It's the chill, all right? It's the cool down. You want more tier lists? More tier lists? Do y'all remember the top versus bottom tier list? Got a tier list, the tier list. Yeah. More gay tier lists. Yeah, that was a pretty good time. Next DA is peak content. Is it though? Ra, I'm on Ra. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. 4 months. Resubscribe for 6 months. They've been subscribed for 4 months. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. LG is also my top streamer, man. Let's go, top streamer, man. Top or bottom women edition? Oh my god. I'll get cancelled so fast. Oh my god. Destiny, how's it going? Did you pull Chizuru? She's great. No, I'm going to do it on stream. We're going to do some ZZZ stuff first, though. So, here is the plan, boys. Today, the plan is simple. That's the Ludwig Classic. The Ludwig Classic Open. Oh my god, I have not watched Ludwig in years. And yet, there we go. Okay, so Thrall is not bad. Thrall proves what good design actually looks like. Look, hear me out. Let's put some chill vibes on, okay? We need some chill vibes for this, okay? We need some chill vibes. Everyone needs to cool down, okay? We need to cool everything down. We're cooling it down because I have a feeling that he probably didn't talk about boss design for 45 minutes. And based on what I know about EO, I am guessing that this is probably just a guide on how you beat the boss. but we're gonna watch a bit of it, okay? We're gonna watch a little bit. Blitzkid, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated, man. Oh, 7. Oh, great start to the stream, boys. Great start to the stream. It's 45 minutes. It is unfortunately not. Oh, okay. Right. Well, here's the thing, though. Okay, so let me clarify. Let me open it up. I'm going to start recording just in case this turns into a react video. I want to know, what is he saying about the Thrall that makes it not bad? Because, I mean, there are comments, boys. There are comments on my YouTube channel telling me that I'm wrong about the Thrall. They're also, like, telling me comments that I'm telling me I'm right. And also, yeah, I don't necessarily want to call this guy out. I wanted to just call out Rezi being like, Thrall is fun, Deadly Assault is fun, Thrall and Deadly Assault is not fun, which is the quote from Yojimbo Blade. It is literally, this is the exact problem with the Thrall. The Thrall is fine. It's a fun boss to fight. It's just the problem is that when it gives you such short time windows in which to unload your damage, what they're doing is they're artificially creating like blocks within which that you can't damage, and therefore they can control how much damage you can do. What they're trying to do is they're trying to take the skill expression out of our skill expression action gacha game. Is it cinematic and fun though? Yeah. It's cinematic and fun, though. Yeah, this is pretty cinematic and fun. Anyway, look, but like, here's the thing, though. The cinematic and fun side of things is maybe that's what he enjoys about it, right? I think the opposite. Thrall is like the opposite of Hunter. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, is that you could definitely make the argument that Hunter's a bit of a punching bag. Anyway, I also wanted to call out like this opinion here. All DA bosses are balanced around their downtime. Okay, this is the problem. That being, I will talk about that in a moment. That being said, however, the multi-parry phase is janky as hell, and the attacks miss the blocks a lot of the time, and the croc should be vulnerable to anomalies and stuns. Anyway, I guess the sentiment of like the DA bosses being balanced around their downtime is like, well, that's pretty bad though, because what that means is it means that they're artificially creating like a period within which you can only do so much damage, and only giving you like 3 or 4 of those throughout the fight. Do you see what I'm saying? That's crazy. The AI comments? Yeah, I know. I never use these. That's crazy. Apparently, there's meant to be a way to like record. Hey, Traffic, how's it going? Is there not also skill in timing your resources around the stalls? Yeah, absolutely. That is true, Holly. Yeah, there is. But I guess what I'm saying is that once you've optimized it, like that's it, right? And the more invulnerability phases, the more downtime that we get in DA, the easier it is for them to sell us new characters, basically, because it becomes, because they can tailor buffs and like the way that boss actually interacts with your agents, like even more based on what you currently have versus what you don't have. I don't enjoy this rule, but it's AI something, even though the physics still feels bugged. But anyway, let's give it a go, right? Okay, I want to hear what we've got to say from the other side. I want to hear what why EO thinks that the boss is good design, and maybe we're just ships in the night and we just have completely different opinions, and that's okay too. I'm gonna be nice about it. And you guys are going to be nice about it too. We're all going to be nice. Everyone's going to be friends. Okay? Let's just see.
Pension to go, baby. What's good, guys? Yoku here. And I still have my sick voice, but it is what it is. Anyway, I am making this video for a number of different reasons. But basically, a lot of talk has been going around about the new boss in Deadly Assault, the Thrall, which just massive spoilers. I haven't played the story, but I know what this boss is because I fought it. If you haven't played the story because you're waiting, I'm waiting for the.
I mean,
VA
we did
lines,
already see it.
The English VA
I think
lines.
I made the
So
same mistake in my video.
If you don't know what this boss is, which is the new Deadly Assault boss, you probably want to ignore this video. If you don't care and you're trying to clear because there's no telling when we'll get the VA lines, then watch this video and I'll explain everything. But the Thrall, okay? Thrall is this cool looking guy, the villain or whatever, swords and summons a crocodile, which I think is kind of cool.
The volume's low. Let me turn it up. Sorry.
People think that too. Like, the boss itself is really cool, but a lot of people have these issues with the boss in particular because they're saying that this is the worst boss that has ever come into the game since launch. And I completely disagree. But at the time of me seeing this, I was borderline willing to agree. I'm like, ah, cool, another defiler. And you know, I had to take
It's fine. Guys, thank you for the follow.
a step back because I thought Defiler was ass. I was one of the people in that boat where like Defiler is the worst boss in the game. I spent a day learning how to fight Defiler just for my own personal, like, I'm not gonna let this boss beat me, right? I'm not a bitch. So I spent a day learning how to fight Defiler, and I'm like, you know what? Defiler is way more consistent than a boss like Priest.
I'm not saying anything. No, I'm not saying anything about that. That's fine.
I hate Priest, okay? I'm just throwing that out there. I think Priest is easily one of the worst boss designs in the game because it's too much RNG. Defiler does not have a lot of RNG. So now we get over here to Thrall. I took the same approach, and now I'm going to share with you guys the same things that I experienced or learned so that you can have an easier time learning how to deal with Thrall. Because
I actually do think, considering the fact that he really doesn't like Priest, and to be fair, like, the Priest does have quite a lot of RNG. I don't mind the Priest that much, but the Priest does have like quite a lot of RNG in the fight. Sometimes you get the right flurries, the right yellow flashes to get your enough defensive assists to get the days to get like an extra stun, and sometimes you don't, right? So it and it is a bit random. Whereas the Thrall is much more scripted in that way. So maybe that's where he's coming from.
I promise you, this is not the worst boss. It is not as bad of a boss as the internet has made it out to be. The same thing happens every single time we get a new boss that is not like easy peasy lemon squeezy, you can beat it. What the community does is, hey, I can't mindlessly beat this boss. I can't mash buttons and kill the boss. No problem. The boss is bad. They all...
That's not what anyone is saying though. Like, really, like, just to go back over here. Like the Yo Jimbo quote from my video. Thrall is fun, Deadly Assault is fun. Thrall and Deadly Assault is not fun. It's not skill issue. It's not can't clear. It's not even about that. It's there's a lot of downtime in the fight, right? Okay, anyway, one.
Always do it every single time. Oh my god, the boss has cinematics. The boss has 3 seconds of not letting me beat the shit out of it with my 2 points of damage. This is not fair. This boss is... I do it every single time. This is not a bad boss. However, before we get into all that, 3 key things, essential, that I need you guys to, from this point after, right? After this point in the video, I need you guys to understand these 3 things. I hair in my mouth. I need you guys to understand these 3 things before we continue with the rest of the video, all right? I'm gonna list them off. Bear with me, because I wrote them down. So I'm gonna read off what I wrote. Number 1, clearing Deadly Assault is not for new players or beginners, and that's okay. Your goal should not be to immediately clear in-game as soon as you get to in-game. I have 2 previous videos talking about that already. You want to get more of a deep dive on that conversation, feel free to go watch them. They'll probably be somewhere up here or over here in the bubble. But your goal as a brand new player or someone being introduced into the game, you're getting towards in-game, right? Your goal is to work towards killing the boss, or not killing the boss, but, you know, beating Deadly Assault, getting the highest score possible, right? That 20k, 30k, 40k, whatever you're looking for. And that's okay. You should be working towards that, but this comes with a lot of different factors. Your build, you should be working on your build. You should be working on your teams, combos, rotations, understanding the characters, understanding whether or not you even like the team. Everyone says Mono Ice is Miyabi's best team, but a lot of players don't like Mono Ice. Guess what? You don't have to play Mono Ice. You can play Miyabi and Vivian. You can play Miyabi and Yanagi. Miyabi and...
This feels the same as the first point, though, right? You're working towards it. Like, it's not for everyone. You work towards it. Got it. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Niche, right? Like, there's a lot of different options that you have available to you that you can play. So this is all about, like, use this time to learn and explore the game. Again, I have a whole different video talking about that. Separate. Wow. Number 2, approach the rest of this video.
Oh, that was the same point. It was the same point. Okay, cool. So it's a lot of yap for 1 point.
Open mind. Leave your salts at the door. I don't care how you feel about the Thrall. I don't care that you think it's the worst boss and like nobody can convince you otherwise. If you are hard stuck in your ways, you have no open mind whatsoever, you're very closed-minded, this video is not for you. Leave it at the door. Leave the salt at the door. Like, you cannot have a productive conversation with myself, with anybody in the comments, with any other creator. You can't, period. You cannot have a productive conversation with anybody if you have a super closed mind about anything, especially
beforehand. I said I'm coming in open mind. I said I'm coming in open-minded. Okay, we're ready. I'm ready
with the information that I'm getting ready to provide you guys. Finally, number 3, which is the longest one. I am not making this video in order to encourage anybody to spend money. I'm not making this video to sweat for 12 years. I don't know why I did that with my finger. Sweat for 12 years or shield the company. All right, that's 3. I'm not making that. So just to kind of further that, I am 100% going to blame the player because this boss is borderline.
Maybe I should stop. Maybe I should stop here. I don't know, man. Maybe I should stop. I don't want to be mean, but like, he's already said, like, I'm 100% going to blame the player, but I feel like he's not really listening to what the player's concerns are. I think the players have concerns that I think the players have valid concerns that there's a lot of downtime in this fight. and it's quite cinematic, which some people might find enjoyable, but Deadly Assault is not the right context for that. That's the problem that we have with it. But I feel like he's taken that in a different direction, you know? Anyway.
The top 3 easiest, most consistent boss in the game to deal with once you learn.
It is very consistent. It is very consistent because it's so cinematic, because it's so scripted, because what they're doing is they're tying you into specific windows where you can deal damage. And by tying you into specific windows where you can deal damage only in those specific windows, they very much get to control how much damage you are dealing to the boss, which means that it's easier to shill new units. It's easier to control, you know, things like zzzero Miyabi being able to kill bosses and stuff. It's easier to basically remove the skill away from the player. Yeah. Anyway, I think he's coming at it from a different angle, and I think he's coming at it from a. I think people are upset because they are struggling with it, which is not my case, and I feel like it's not your case as well. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm fully down to just stop watching the video because I don't think it's about what we think it's about. I'm fully down to just stop here because I think this, from this point on, is it a guide? Why Thrall is the worst boss? More team examples there. So that seems like a guide, right? So this is what I said before I came in. I was like, I think what EO is going to do is he's going to turn it into a, here's how you do it. Which, to be fair, that is a fair mentality to have when dealing with something like this, because it's a case of like, okay, well, I don't, you know, like, not, I mean, he did say he's 100% going to blame the player, but not blaming the player, but maybe let's just give you some more tools that you can use to do it. Maybe I should just stop here. All right, let's just see what he says.
Learn how to handle him. I love how each one of those things that I just said, right, addresses particular comments that I've gotten over the last course of the week, because I just seem to have like serial commenters that keep saying the same shit and it feels like they're not listening. But whatever, I need to make that very clear right now at the beginning of the video. My content is predominantly for players who want to improve at the game. I do not make content for players who look for reasons to bitch. I'm done apologizing or second guessing.
See, do you know what I mean? Like this mentality is not the same direction that I and Yojimbo in that quote that I shared earlier, and what Rezi said as well. Like it's not saying that we can't do it. It's not saying that we don't want to get better. What it is saying is that it's a dangerous trend and a bad direction. I feel like he's gone off in a different direction, and I'm trying to be as kind as I can be.
Myself for trying to help players have an easier time learning the game just for random fuck 42 to completely disregard that fact because they refuse to admit they aren't perfect at the game. Get over it. I don't care if like that. I don't really know how to explain that. But that's number 3. All right, we're done. So that's the beginning of the video. I know that was like super long-winded or whatever. But
so is this a guide now?
Time skip, but I really hope you don't. Let's talk about Sobek and Thrall, okay? So I made this Twitter post, also made a YouTube community post going over a very brief explanation of how I felt about learning the Thrall fight, right? And so as I'm scrolling through, I'm writing down notes, I'm looking at what a lot of people have to say about the boss. I really want to understand why people don't like this boss, right? So I already have these written down on my notepad up here, but you guys are kind of just looking at the screen. I might put some gameplay, I don't know. Here are a few of the reasons. I don't have all of them because I don't think everyone saw my tweet, obviously, but here are the few of the reasons that I gathered.
Yeah, I don't use Twitter. It's a joke.
As to why Thrall is apparently the worst boss in the game. I'm wasting cinematics that do not allow you to interact with it, i.e. the 3-second thing that I talked about earlier. It's not actually 3 seconds. I know
it's really not 3 seconds, dude. Come on.
Guys, trust me, I'm shorthanding. I'm not going to say the actual seconds because I'm not counting that shit. Okay. Dial in is mandatory, apparently, right? You cannot clear without dial in or Yidhari or no, that's it. You either need Yidhari or dial in. That's apparently.
That's not true. Like, the first team I ran into it was an Evelyn team with not dial in or Yidhari, just to see. But anyway.
What you need in order to clear the crocodile, Sobek. Apparently, that is the worst thing ever in the game, even though that's not the first time we've had that. And
I feel like, is he getting one guide or something? Because like I feel like he's heard like 1 or 2 people say certain things, and now he's getting confused about what the general consensus is. The most reverse engineered argument I've ever heard. Yeah, I think so. I feel like he's working backwards from things he might have heard like individuals say, but I feel like it's not the general feeling of the community. That's what people are saying, dude. What? What do you mean, War Dog? Like they are saying that they can't clear without dialing any Dari? I don't think I've heard anyone say that. All right, guys. All right. It's his comments. Yeah. Okay. I think maybe I'm gonna stop watching it. Did Muzzy make a video? Did someone say Muzzy made a video? Oh shit. Because it feels like he's going off in a direction of making a guide of how to do it, which I don't think is what people were really asking for. Muzzy didn't, he liked it. That's okay. Why I hate and love the Thrall boss fight. That sounds balanced.
I hate the Thrall. Or so I thought. And it was never about damage.
We can take a second to debrief, but yeah. So, like, if you disagree with me, you're stupid and bad as easy and should die. Lamau, stop having opinions that aren't mine. Okay, Goldman, yeah, you're exaggerating a little bit, but I understand what you're saying. But let's be nice to EO. That's not... Yeah, like, I think what happened is that he's seen some comments from people, and then he's kind of gone off in a direction of, let me try and fix the problems that they're saying that they're having. So, and I think that that's not necessarily... yeah, he's not necessarily understood what other players were saying that we didn't like about it. The boss has no bugs and missing parries is a skill issue. It was hotfixed though, yeah. That was hotfixed though, yeah. I know, but I wanted to give him a shot, Looney Cloud. I wanted to give him a shot. I wanted to see, you know, what he was going to say. But I feel like we're done. I feel like we've moved on.
I hate the Thrall. Or so I thought. And it was never about damage or it being a
like
different
I'm trying to I don't think it's a good idea for me to react to the rest of the video because you can already tell he's coming at it from a direction of trying to teach, but in a way that's not necessarily super positive. And if it's more of a it looks like it's more of a Thrall like how-to video from that point on, which is fine. That's actually kind of chill. But yeah, let's just move on to this.
Hard to fight. Some people like to think. I don't think the fight is hard at all. I got like good score with my Yishuan team on the second try. And I even did some challenge runs, which you're going to watch through the video, alright? But I had a lot of issues with some of the gameplay aspects of the fight. However, the more I played it, the more I talked with the community, other content creators, players that like to grind scores on that list out, the more I realized...
Element, thank you for the prime, much appreciated.
That I actually don't have an issue with the Thrall itself. I have an issue with the context in which the Thrall fight exists right now.
Nailed it. Yeah. Like, do we have to watch the rest of the video? Like, that's it. That's all it had to be.
That I actually don't have an issue with the Thrall itself. I have an issue with the context in which the Thrall fight exists right now. And this being...
Yeah, that's exactly the problem with it. It's not the fight itself. It's the issue within which... It's the context of within which it exists.
Deadly Assault.
That's it. It's over.
Season 2,
you nailed it.
which even made me go on Twitter and made the following post. When I'm the worst boss competition and I'm ZZZ Season 2, and they just posted a screenshot of the Thrall. People even pointed out saying that, oh, this is just a skill issue. This is a really fun boss. I don't know. Just learn the boss. It was never about these things. But something else that is part of the gameplay mechanics around this fight. So in today's video, I want
You don't listen to what you disagree with and clap it up for what you agree with. Yeah, I don't actually think that's what was happening. I think I thought EO's video was different. I thought it was a different video, but it's not. It's not that video. I feel like honestly, we got baited a little bit by the boss design is good actually, for then him to turn it into a guide. So yeah, we're moving on. Rezzy, thank you for the $2. Yeah, I read your comment out earlier, Rezzy. 100%. 100%. Could not.
to go in defense of the Thrall. Even though I made this post before, I want to go over this video and talk a little bit about
I'm good. Are you
makes
well?
the Thrall an actually good fight, why I still hate it despite being a good fight, and leave a little bit of extra glaze at the end because there's some cool, interesting things for this fight. Listen, we both know how important it is when it comes to saving money on these gacha games, and that's where I'll for sponsoring this video. Alright, so let's start with the good things about the Thrall. So the very first thing that I want to talk about is that Thrall is a really cinematic fight. The moment that you start the fight, Thrall entrance on the arena, all the blades falling down on you, huge blades falling down, and then a heavy attack towards you that you can parry. You get an impair right here. You see, it just looks amazing. Such a pretty cool entrance for a boss.
It is cinematic.
They're fighting a fucking boss. You see, it's really good. Okay, I really enjoy it. And Thrall is a really mobile enemy. Keeps moving around, and sometimes I even miss some assist follow-ups because of how much it decided to dash back, and I miss my assist follow-up, losing days, damage, and everything. But I love this feeling that it's actually not a punching bag. Compare this to Unknown Corruption Complex or Typhoon Destroyer, for example. These are enemies that are always there on your face saying, hey, please hit me, and I don't like this feeling. Thrall, at the very least, is super mobile and doesn't.
The timer should start at the gold flash, 100%. Yeah. I watched. I was just lurking in Razor's stream the other day, and he mentioned that you know the Magyu Kenki fight in Genshin. I actually completely forgot about the Magyu Kenki fight in Genshin. But the Magyu Kenki fight in Spiral Abyss, everyone was up in arms about that because there's like 10 seconds of where the timer starts, but then you can't actually do anything. But anyway, it's like, is it the sandworm one? Yeah, the sandworm, the wee nut is also pretty bad. Yeah, it's also pretty bad. But like basically, there's a start of a fight where it just like you just can't do anything for 10 seconds. You can't harm the boss or anything. And then there's another one which is the wee nut, which is a big snake and it like flies around and shit. And you basically just have to chase it down. And there's certain periods where it just straight goes away for like I can't remember exactly long. It's like 5 to 10 seconds. But yeah.
Give you this feeling unless we are in the stun window, which, well, the stun window is supposed to be the moment where the enemy becomes a punching bag. It's stunned, they can't do anything, you see. Also, another thing that I really like is
we
how
not,
consistent
you not,
this
everybody
fight
not.
is. Because we compare to Priest or Defiler or even Wandering Hunter to some extent, we have a lot of RNG in terms of the attacks that the enemy are going to use, that is going to give you the defensive assist that you need in order to apply days for enemies. This is especially true for Priest if you are someone that is looking to get 2 stuns before Miasma phase, because if you want to go for heals, especially at lower mindscapes, you need to have 2 stuns before the Miasma shield happens. You need to have really good RNG because you want a lot of defensive assists on them, you see. So if you don't get this,
that's all my back to think of the follow. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm trying to focus on Muzzy's video. I'm not doing a very good job of it, if I'm totally honest. But yeah, like the fight overall, it can be pretty cinematic. There is some optimization that's pretty cool that you can make to the fight.
By 2 stun windows. So this reliance on RNG is really bad on Priest. On Defiler, you also need to have auto defense assist if you want to get the crit damage boost. If you miss this defense assist, if Defiler decides to not do the spinning move,
and that video is not a guide, assist, I guess not,
then you're pretty much going to lose all of your assist points, and good luck trying to stack this all the way to the maximum possible crit damage. So all of these fights, they have some reliance on RNG. On the Thrall, I don't feel this at all. There's so many windows that you can use your defense assist to apply days to it. All of the scripted mechanics, all the scripted fights, going into the Miasma shield, removing the Miasma shield after the finishing attack, everything feels so scripted that is, at the end, it feels really consistent. And on top,
the scriptedness does make it consistent. Yeah, it does. There has been some jank to it though, for sure. But I think, to be honest, there was meant to be a hotfix that fixed some of the jank. But I guess what I was gonna say is that like, the consistency though does really limit your time, right? It really limits the amount of time that you have to damage deal, because it is always going to do that thing where it flies up in the air and then comes down for the defensive assists 3 times. But anyway, and then, you know, it kind of, it wastes a bunch of time, pretty much. But then it also, like I was saying earlier, like it's just, it seems crazy to complain about predatory tactics in a gacha game, but I feel like maybe that's because zzzero has actually been pretty chill about it a lot of the time. But then it feels quite predatory for me to say, well, what if they continue to do this? What if they make this worse? What if we end up in a situation where they severely limit and control how much damage we can do and remove the skill expression of the player? I wonder if there's, you know, really powerful characters coming up with very low skill floor and ceilings. And I wonder why that's really good from a predatory perspective as a gacha game. You know?
Of this, the style phase doesn't even feel empty, such as my Yasmic theme. My Yasmic theme for
What
me
internet
is
provider do you have? I have BT. I have Tube, and it's through like City Fiber. Wait a minute, I think the same company did that exactly twice before. Brrr.
one of the worst possible style phases in the game, because it just jumps away, it starts throwing a bunch of daggers at you, and after this, she jumps at the middle of the arena and starts charging a screen that you need to run away. It feels so bad, it's so boring just running around the map. So, style phases on the Thrall actually feel pretty nice because they have a lot of stuff going on your stream. So back in the Thrall, they're going to start attacking you in a really aggressive pattern. There's a lot of windows for you to do defense assist. So they also add a lot of interaction.
I guess the thing is, though, is that, like, I want the best for the game. And also, it felt different for so long. Like, ZZZ felt like it was different. It felt like it was going to be different because it was more skill-based. So it was going to allow players that flexibility. But it feels like they're trying to build ways in to prevent that. And it blows.
On these style phases.
Look, it still feel like, I talked about this on the video I made recently, but it still feels better than any other. It still feels better than basically any other gacha game I've ever played. I love it. I love the feel of zzzero. It's crazy cool, but it's the predatoriness is starting to kind of show through sometimes, and it just, yeah. And I think, to be honest, with the Thrall, it doesn't feel that bad, right? Because people are still getting good scores. The fight is cinematic and fun. But I think what we're concerned about is like, well, there's a lot of downtime. It's very scripted. It's very easy to control what's happening here. What happens when that super big stun buff goes away? And then, you know, like, I don't know, man.
You can keep using defense assist, you know, to make sure that you're going to interact with it. So back when it's on the field instead of the Thrall, you're also going to be attacking so back. Even though you cannot stun, you cannot apply anomalies, you're still attacking someone. And on top of this, you're still getting your points from hitting so back instead of the Thrall. So at the end, there is a lot of interaction on this fight.
How do you feel about Hunter?
Now,
I actually don't mind Hunter that much, because if you think about it, his downtime is that miasma phase where you kind of just quickly, you blip-blop, you find Lucia, and then you're off. Like, and then the miasma is like half gone by the time you defensive assist post the Lucia find. So, I don't mind the Hunter. I kind of wish he was more slightly. I kind of wish he did a little bit more outside of that one miasma phase. Not like additional downtime, but I kind of wish that you know, he kind of, you know, there was some other kind of cool mechanic to him or something. PlayStation Grand Award, a few comments for it. Really? Doesn't that just mean they earned lots of money? It's not that crazy though. Funny, thank you for the follow.
There's also some bad things about the fight, and this is exactly what I want to talk about. As I said, this lot of interaction is also an issue when you think about the context where we are right now. And so far in Season 2, we had 5
telling me you pulled the wrong agents, you aren't allowed to have fun is disgusting. Surely that's not something that was said. But again, I'm not reacting to the EO video. I feel like it was a different video than what we were sold. I feel like we were sold a this is why the design sucks, but it was actually more of a this is how to beat the boss, which like is fine. You know, that's his prerogative to do that, but it's also my prerogative to stop watching it 5 minutes in because I realized it was a guide and not actual meta commentary on boss design. Hunter is worse than this boss, which is with 600. Okay, yeah, you're like, let me just back up on what I said about Hunter ever so slightly. Not to say that I don't think that Hunter isn't better than Thrall. I do think Hunter's a better fight than Thrall. But yeah, the defense for the Rupture Shield is pretty egregious. But I was kind of just talking about like the actual fight itself. But yeah, the defense for the Rupture Shield isn't that great. But I have way more fun fighting Hunter than I do fighting Thrall for sure.
Bosses. And we have the Priest, we had the Fiend, Defiler, Wandering Hunter, and now we have the Thrall. The issue here is that sadly, 3, maybe 4, if
yeah, at least Hunter doesn't have blatant and complete immunities. Yeah, exactly. Except for that one period where you have to find him because he's hiding in Lucia. But it's like, it's one click, right? One click.
we include the Wandering Hunter, but 3 of these bosses, they rely on defensive assists. They give you points, they give you rewards for performing defensive assists. You see Priest, flurry attack, you spam your defensive assist, you get your performance points, you also apply a lot of days, you get your decibels, sometimes you even impair Priest, depending on the attack sequence that they are using. Defiler, same situation. The moment that she starts flying around the map and you need to defensive assist 3 attacks in order to impair her, you're using your defense assist. She's going to the miasmic shield, she's going to teleport away, you need to break a rock, she goes back into the arena, bunch of attacks, you need to defense assist again. She goes into the flying mode again, summons soldiers towards you, defensive assist again. Wandering Hunter, you kinda need defensive assist, or you can just use dodge counters if you want to stack all of the buff on top of Wandering Hunter. And
this ain't a guide. No.
Once again, same situation. It's more of the same. And you see, when you're doing the same thing over and over, eventually it gets stale, it gets boring. And I can't understand why they decided to do this on the Thrall after such a good mechanic that they decided to go for Wandering Hunter. Wandering Hunter breaks the pace of the fight, yes. Wandering Hunter goes away from being a punching bag that is just looking at you into explore the map moment. You need to look around the map, you find the right target, and boom, there you go. You got your performance points.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him finish this, but yeah, like I think that tiny little interlude on the Hunter is way better than the flying around on the Thrall, right? But then again, there is a part of me that thinks that part is cinematic. I just kind of wish you wouldn't lose so much time to it. Do you know what I mean?
You get a defense assist, miasmic shield starts to goes down, and then you get your damage, your energy back from removing the miasmic shield. You see? So Wandering Hunter, even though it feels so different from actually fighting the enemy, it actually feels a good, refreshing change of pace. I really, really enjoy Wandering Hunter. And on top of this, the stall phases are a huge issue for Deadly Assault. This is the second context that really matters here, that is Deadly Assault. Deadly Assault is basically a DPS check. It's end-game content that is meant to just test how much damage you can deal to the enemy in 3 minutes. You might think about it and say, oh, but the matchups matter, the buffs matter, the boss mechanic also matters. Yes, they all matter because they are going to increase your damage.
Yeah, I agree with his points here. ALG, do you want the... Wait, what was that? What was the question there? Do you want player skill to be respected in a gacha game? Like, if you asked me that before Zenless Zone Zero, I'd have said no. But I think now, I think the answer is yeah. I like, after playing ZZZ for well over a year, I do want skill to be something that you get rewarded for, you know? I want it to be able... Like, I'm not saying that I want everyone to be able to clear it with Billy, but I just... It would be nice. Yeah, not all gacha games need to be skillless. Exactly.
playing around this to increase your damage. So at the end, it is a DPS check, and it's checking how much damage you can do on those 3 minutes. However, if you have stall phases, you're basically shortening how much you can interact with the enemy in terms of dealing damage to them. Alright, so let's say that you have 3 minutes, alright, and you want to go for, I don't know, a kill. Then you need to make sure that on these 3 minutes, you need to remove all of the enemy health. However, let's make it shorter. Let's say that now you only have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to hit the enemy. Now you need to do the same amount of HP on 2 minutes 30 seconds. And this basically means that you need to increase your DPS. Essentially, this has a similar effect.
So I guess the argument from the other side there would be like, well, then because you only have 2 minutes 30 seconds to do the damage, because you lose 30 seconds to stall mechanics, then they just make the HP lower. But you see what I'm saying though, with the point of, but the shorter they make the time windows, the shorter they make the damage dealing windows, the more easy it is for them to control how much damage can be done in those windows, which means that you're taking a skill-based game, or what should be skill-based, you know, it's an action combat game, Zenless Zone Zero, and then you're putting, you're taking away the ability to show that skill. Anyway.
As HP inflation, because the HP inflation is also increasing the HP, so it increases how much DPS you need to deal to enemies. The thing is that the stall phases are always going to stay the same, they're not going to increase, but the HP, it is always going to increase, because the power level of units always increase, the players get better gears, the player get access to better disc sets, everything in the game keeps progressing, so they need to, you know, sell their stuff. And basically this means that the HP is always going to be increasing. Pair this with stall phases and you have a lot of HP to remove in an even lower amount of time. So this is pretty bad, and the reason why I don't like heavily scripted stall phases is because it's basically forcing you to go over all of it. Wandering Hunter, once again, is a really good example, because if you get a little bit of good RNG or just good hand-eye coordination, then you basically can just find the right illusion as fast as possible, you remove it, and goodbye, it's over. The stall phase is over.
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. Like you can make that stall phase, that miasma phase, incredibly short on Hunter, which is nice.
It's not like the Thrall, this is not like Miasmic Fiend, for example, where it's always the same duration. Consistency is cool, because if it's always the same duration, it also means that you're not extending it even further. But at the same time, removing the control from the player of how long this stall phase actually is, it definitely feels bad, because there's nothing the player can do in order to shorten this, and they always need to play on a shorter time window than Deadly Assault is supposed to be. This is why I don't like stall phases in general, and Thrall is just another stall phase on the game. But that's
Minyao, yeah, maybe that's sad, and maybe that's the wrong way to do it, Minyao. I'm reading your comment there, like, here is how they design bosses. If player has this team, they should get around that amount of points. Sadly, it's always been this way. Yeah, I just kind of wish that it wasn't, though. And I also feel like towards the start of Deadly Assault, they didn't necessarily expect the player base to find certain teams. I also feel like they didn't necessarily play test certain teams to their fullest extent as well, I would assume, because I don't think that M0 Miyabi was ever meant to kill with Lycan and Sukaku. So, yeah, I kind of, I agree, like, they are trying to limit what players can do outside of the specific team comps that they allow for a particular boss. And they've always done that. But here's the thing. I think they're getting better at it. And I think that's what's concerning. I think they're getting better at limiting what characters are good against what teams. And they're doing it through the general boss design, the shill buffs, and characters that are fucking broken like Dylan. And they're getting better at it. Kinda.
Thrall. If you think about it, none of these issues are actually issues with the Thrall. These are issues with the context in which the Thrall fight exists. which is Deadly Assault, in Season 2. If the Thrall fight was available in a content that is not Deadly Assault, a DPS check, I wouldn't feel bad about it. But the fact that it's a Deadly Assault thing and a DPS check, then stall phases is always going to be something that I'm really going to despise. And on top of this, cinematic fights feel cool for the first time that you're doing. Once you start doing over and over, it starts becoming boring. It loses the shiny effect of...
And this also might be like a me problem as well. Like, because I played, like, the night that I played Thrall, I played it 5-6 times with my Evelyn team. Then I ran 2 or 3 different Idari teams into it, with a few resets as well. So I probably ran it like 20 to 30 times on that first night while I was on call with Kete and R2, and I think Nyx and Yojimbo joined us later. Like, I ran it like 30, 40 times on stream. And I know I'm also going to have to play it a bunch on other players' accounts. Maybe I just like... Maybe that's why I don't like it that much, because I know I'm going to have to play it a whole bunch, and it's a bunch of stuff that you can't really affect any more than you can affect, if that makes sense. Maybe I'm biased.
All the visual effects. But I will not consider this an issue because I feel that I am a small part of the community that actually grinds higher scores on Deadly Assault. This is a me issue right now. I feel that slowing down and only doing this fight once every 2 weeks or so, it makes it feel much more entertaining, much more fun, and visually appealing. It feels nice. You never know when you're going to get this fight again. Take a look on Bringer, for example. Bringer is returning on the next rotation, but it's been a long time since Bringer was available on Deadly Assault. Now, imagine the Thrall could disappear on 2.5 and we are only getting to see him again on 3.1 or something. Who knows? You see, so slowing down a little bit and just enjoying the fight once every 2 weeks, just playing Deadly Assault for your clear, can be much more enjoyable than just watching the same movie 30 times a day or 50 times a day. Doesn't matter how long you are spending your time trying to grind higher scores. But this is not the reality of most players. So when I was complaining about the fact that I hate the fight, I was complaining from my point of view as someone that likes to grind Deadly Assault scores. But I mentioned before that I was going to do a small glaze at the end for Thrall in Season 2 as well.
I feel like maybe I fit in that camp as well. Maybe the reason why I feel so strongly about it is because I know I'm going to have to play it 100 times over the next couple of weeks. But yeah.
And this comes from my perspective once again, as someone that actually likes to grind better scores on Deadly Assault. For the Season 2 bosses, I feel that one of the best things that they can do is actually giving the players easier time reaching out the 5,000, the max performance points. Because I was trying to get the maximum scores on Marionette, which is like a really old boss, Season 1 boss. I had to reset the fight for 2 hours just to get the 5,000 performance points. Because every single time I was missing some...
Because of the clones, and also there is RNG on the clones as well. Like, as in, like, it doesn't always do them at like you see here. Like, there is those scripted segments where it goes in the air and throws the cones at you. But there's also like the parts where it will like pop out a clone here and there while you're fighting it on the floor, and it's not always consistent.
Clones, or sometimes I was getting the clones but missing the damage because I was just waiting for Marionette to actually summon clones. So getting the right RNG just for you to get the maximum performance point,
like
feels
this
so
part,
bad. And this is something
that part where it like throws a bunch of them at you. Yeah, this part is scripted. There's like 3 of them in the fight, right? But the other parts where it like spits 1 or 2 of them out and then you can kill it quickly. It's kind of just depends on what moves it goes through, which kind of similar to Priest, I guess.
All the Season 2 bosses, they actually do really nicely because all of these performance points, they are tied to their stall phases. So they're stalling you, but they're
found a way to
giving
get rid of it.
Crazy. 5,000 performance points for free. But sometimes this 5,000 performance points doesn't feel rewarding at all. If you look at, for example, on Fiend, once again, I'm going to use this as an example. I feel that, yes, you get your 5,000 performance points, but the whole gameplay mechanic, it doesn't feel rewarding. The Thrall is an exception. I feel that the Thrall so far is one of the best ones when it comes to rewarding the player for going through this stall phase. Because as soon as you remove Miasma, you get another stun window, and all of the stun windows against the Thrall, they are massive. The Thrall has a base stun damage multiplier of 200%, and it increases even further if you're playing around this mechanic.
Is 50k on the Marionette a good score with Yixuan, Lucio, and Dylan? That seems pretty decent. Yeah, if it's M0, M0 with engines, that seems fine. Yeah. Is his Yixuan M0? Muzzy's? I think so, yeah.
If you're using
he's actually cracked, though.
If you're using the current available buff as well. So all of these things stacking together, it gives some massive stun damage multipliers.
I do hear what he's saying, though. Like the trade-off for the scriptedness is those really big stun windows, which is pretty chill.
Means that you're dealing.
I get it. Like I feel like this is just, it's the wrong context for this fight. It's a fun fight, but it feels like it shouldn't be in Deadly Assault, or it feels like it needs reworking in some way. It has too many scripted segments, too many periods of invulnerability, but I don't mind fighting it. I just wish I wasn't fighting it in Deadly Assault.
Burst of damage after going through the stall phase. You see?
And the croc.
So at the end, I feel that the Thrall is one of the best examples when it comes to rewarding the player from going through the stall phases. If the Filer has a similar thing, it gives you 25% days after you go through the stall phase. You see, so basically you play the mechanic, you get a 25% days on the Filer, and this basically means a free stun. But getting the stun right there, especially when the stun multiplier is so small, it doesn't feel rewarding. But on Thrall, it's actually really rewarding. You see the damage going up, you see the numbers popping up on your screen, and you feel the score going up. So this is like my final glaze, these 2 points. And at the end, I feel that I genuinely enjoy this fight. I'm slowing down on my grinds on ZZZ and trying to play the game more casually in order to enjoy it more often, because I feel that just playing the same thing over and over, and especially like just looking at the wrong side, the bad side of things, is not something really cool, which is why I decided to make this video, to defend a little bit of the Thrall and why I genuinely like this fight, although I still have some issues in the context in which the fight exists in the first place. I kind of hope that in the future they can start making some new interactions.
You read R2's comment on this video.
How you can approach the enemy or the stall phases and give more control to the players of how long these stall phases can be. Think about it like Jester on Shiyu, for example. If you play around the mechanic properly, you parry the right dagger, then you basically cut down a lot of the miasmic shield. If you can time your shocks against Jester, you also get a lot of staggers, and this basically allows you to skip the miasma shield as well. So, giving the player the option to play around these things, it feels so much better than just have a really scripted fight. Gives more control to the player, gives more power to the player for them to express their skill in the game. And this is something that I really hope in the future they can start doing. Giving more control, more freedom to the player of how long these things can be, and also keep the feeling of the stall phase being rewarding. As I said before, Wandering Hunter is a really good example.
I feel like I understand what he's saying, but I feel like for me, it just brings up more concerns. Maybe I'm jaded. Maybe I'm old. Maybe I've played too much gacha. But I just, to me, it makes me feel worried that what they're going to do is they're going to keep reducing the amount of time that you have to actually do anything to the boss. And then you get like this 3-minute fight where you spend 2 minutes cinematically doing things, and then you get 2 windows to do damage. Imagine. Like, I think that's what I'm worried about. But also, life's too short, boys. Like, let's just live our lives. We're chilling. I want to have fun. Can't we just play the game? Let's see R2's comment. I literally don't understand what the community wants here. If a DA boss fights back or uses immunity phases, they complain it's too hard. No one's complaining it's too hard. If a boss is a glorified punching bag, then it's considered boring. Well, yeah, that's true. But there's a middle ground. Why does every boss have to be the same? Why can't we have variety in design like this? Look, I see what you're saying. I think we've gone too far the other way. Great video, bro. Yeah, 100. Muzzy, I'm sorry, but we did not just call this fight consistent. Yeah, like I think bugs aside, it's supposed to be consistent. You're supposed to consistently get your 3 stun windows, 4 if you're pushing it, I guess. But it's meant to be consistent. But I guess that's the problem, right? Is it means that you're only getting those 3 maybe 4. That's the idea. But it wants to limit the amount that you can do within those windows. And that sucks. Or I guess my concern is what happens when they start. Am I just being too negative? Am I just too jaded? Anyway, that's Muzzy's video. It's good. Do you think Thrall is a very contested boss? It seems like some like it and some really hate it. I feel like no one really likes it that much. I feel like people are like, it's not that bad. I feel like even the people who like it are like, it's not that bad. I don't think anyone is like passionately like, this is the best thing ever. I think it's too scripted, and my worry is that we end up with like shorter and shorter time windows within which to do damage. It removes the player skill expression out of the game. And look, I hinted at it earlier, but I'm just going to come out and say it. Ye Guang is meant to have a very low skill ceiling. By that, I mean, like, if she releases in the state that she currently is in, her skill ceiling is extremely low. It means that you press a few buttons and you get the max amount of damage out of her. And you don't have to do that much outside of that. So my concern becomes is that what if they start making characters that are really, really strong with very low skill ceilings? What if they make bosses with very low interactivity, I guess? Very low options for expression and creativity? We said that about Miyabi too, and look where we are now. That is true, to be fair. Yeah, we could be wrong. I brute forced an M6 Miyabi into it. I mean, I still 20k'd it with my M0 Miyabi, but yeah. Do you think new player entry into endgame content got higher and with this new boss? I don't necessarily, because I don't think anyone is really complaining that their score isn't decent. Do you know what I mean? I don't think people are really complaining that their score isn't decent. The scores are fine. Like, the multipliers on this boss are insane. They're really, really high. Low skill ceiling and high damage versus high skill ceiling and low damage. Yeah, I know, but I guess the thing is, though, is that, like, what happens if we continue trending on this route? Then the expression and creativity will just kind of wither and die. Sheesh. Allied agents, they're easy to pick up but have high ceilings for those who want to excel. I consider Evelyn the best example, but agents with skill ceilings just don't sound appealing. Yeah, Evelyn's great, though. Evelyn's a solid agent. Man, I love Evelyn. If you don't have Fufu or Dylan, I don't think you can get a high score on this boss, Mono Ice being the exception. I think you could do a decent score with Lycan, especially if you have Idari. Like, I think you could, like... I think you could do a pretty decent... Like, yeah, you do want a stun agent, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you do want a stun agent, but then you're giving up so much damage on the croc. You definitely just don't want to run Anomaly. Like, it's becoming more prescriptive with what you are supposed to run into it. And that blows. Ellen does fine. Yeah, Ellen does do fine. What's a high score? I guess a high score is probably anything over 30. Because 20 is like the 3 stars. If you're doing 30, then you're just styling. I watched a video by Arikado Zodan. I thought I wanted your opinion on it. I think I've already watched it. I didn't dislike it. Anyway. Oh shit. Can't open that. All docs. Should we do account help? Should we do account help? Should we play the video game, boys? I think you're dooming slightly. There's concerns, absolutely, but we're basing this on a character who's not out yet, as multiple changes over the beta so far. Yeah. You're not wrong, yeah, but, like... But I think what concerns... Look, it's just a concern about the design methodology, about what is going to happen in the future. I have no idea what's going to happen. I have no idea what's going to happen. Palette cleanser, pull zzzero. You know, we actually already have an account review lined up. Let's log in. It is not Prime. Let me open the game. Hang on, it's opening the game. I think it's only get worse. People will feel too invested to not pull new characters. Here's the thing, though. I actually think that I think the endgame difficulty will probably go down in 2.5. And I think it will probably stay down until 2.6, 2.7, and then they'll start pushing back up again. Nofosso, thank you for the follow. Because if we consider 2.5 as like an onboarding point, right? Let's consider 2.5 as an onboarding point, right? 2.5 is a time where new players are going to join the game because they're going to see this hype new character. I actually think that, if anything, the difficulty will maintain or get lower over that period because they want those players to come in, pull a bunch of characters, and feel like they're awesome at the game already. But then, like 2.7, to maybe late 2.6, 2.7, it goes into milking phase. Where they realize that no new players are coming in, so they'll just squeeze the players for what they've got. Which is also where we are right now in 2.4. Yuki mentioned Lamau. Yeah, but that's where we are right now in 2.4. But if I'm honest, like, Thrall has not really been a concern from a what's the word? Like, I feel like most players are probably having a fine time against it. Most players have the answer to what the Thrall is asking for. So I don't think most players are struggling. I think it's just the uninteractivity that we just don't like. Please, Mr. Hoyle, there's no more milk. He's the wiener of ZZZ. Imagine when we actually get a wiener, though. What happens when we actually get a wiener? Okay. So, this is not Prime's account. This is not Prime's ZZZ account. We're going to go and check it out. This is a account review via Patreon. We will do an account help after this, and then I'm going to pull zzzero on Chaos Zero Nightmare. We can carry on yapping about Thrall. We can just carry on, like, vibing, chatting, all good. Thrall 200% needs some work. Yeah, 100. Yeah, it absolutely does. I think there's it feels like there's just too much downtime for the player in there. Are you ready to help peeps 9-star without dialing and Yitari, I think you mean. But yeah, let's see what happens. DPS Caesar, I think, because is this the guy with the M6 Caesar? Is it not Prime? Is that him? I think it is. And then we have like a Sambi over here. Let's see how he's doing over here first in DA, and then we'll check out his account. This is the M7? I thought it was. Oh, nice! What a throwback team. Juyuan, Trigger, Nicole. Beautiful stuff. Oh, I love to see it. Love to see it. 2 1.0 units. 1 1.6 unit. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Okay, and then here we have... Wait, what happened? M7 Caesar? M7 Caesar not DPSing against this physical weak boss? Wild. You know how in the story we get pointless dialogue choices to keep us engaged? Jamie, no. Not Caesar DPS? Wild. Wild. I'm not doing it. That ain't me. And then we've got Astra here with Miyabi and Jane. Okay. That's... I mean, if you don't really have any other anomaly, yeah, it kind of makes sense. Okay, let's see what he's working with. I want a refund for my account review. You didn't show R2, my M6 Lycan. Ah, I'm sorry. Would he have liked it? Please run DPS Caesar. I don't want to run the Thrall fight. Can we not, though? Could we not run the Thrall fight? But every break, you have to finish an Enfield tutorial. Oh, boys, I also have like 50 pulls in Enfield. We're going to have to do those as well. Right, why is... Oh, my God. Imagine all the feet. Is that allowed? Can I show that? Holy shit. Wild. Okay, does he actually have a build? Kinda, yeah. It's not... I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not... It's like 4... What was that, like 9? 9 rolls? 10 rolls? That's not bad, IP. This guy's ready for Craze buff? Yeah, for sure. Why have we got these guys start? They're just our standard favorites. That's pretty chill. On Moonlit, but not upgraded. I mean, she doesn't really seem like a favorite. I'm not gonna lie. Nicole is on Moonlit and actually upgraded. That's nice. Oh, cage passes for the queen. Let's go. If they won't suddenly nerf Grace's new passive, she'll be better as crit DPS than Anomaly. What? That's crazy. Crazy. That's wild if true traffic. Oh, I'm guessing this is no engine considering we're over that. Yeah, it is. Okay, we're on Marcato. Interesting. I wonder if we could steal something. Do we have Miyabi's? Yeah, I would probably just steal that. I feel like it gets passed around. Miyabi's engine probably just gets passed around. Just because, yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't, honestly. And it's not equipped right now, so I'm guessing he throws it around. Nicole built, mission successful. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, did we look at Caesar? Caesar's not even favorited. That's wild. That is crazy. Oh, she shares Marcato. Or Brimstone, maybe. Maybe Brimstone? I don't think she needs Marcato. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we don't have that many weepings, so we're kind of throwing them around as and when. That's cool. Ooh. Right. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Wait, what? Wait, what? What's he doing here, man? What's this? He cancelled her. So sad. Oh, trigger. Okay. Okay, so she probably shares one of those. Maybe Marcato considering the crit rate. But attack's pretty low, though. Ooh. Attack where? Oh, sorry. Sorry. It's yeah, all right, that makes much more sense. All right, that makes much more sense. No, yeah. Where's the penis? Show us the penis. Drop the pants. Oh, no, okay. It's a Caesar. She's on Proto. Actual support Caesar. Wild. Are we in unbuilt territory? I really want to run the... Yeah, okay, we're in unbuilt territory here. I really want to run the G1 team. It's been so long. It's been so long. What the fuck? I just wanted to do this. What? Oh, achievement. All right, you're welcome. By the way, not Prime. Please run DPS. No. I don't wanna.
Adjusting for wind.
Sorry, I was turning the volume down. I don't know how loud that is. Is it too loud, too quiet?
Nice try. Taking the shot. Time to pay them recalibrating. An opening. Don't get hit.
Yeah.
Bullseye.
Did we need to full train him?
Taking. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
It'd be too loud for the power, but it's okay for Marionette. Nice. Run DPS Caesar, the chat demands it. Oh, boys, but why? Why do you care?
That got him. The melody of combat. My bullets are one with the wind. An opening. Fire support ready. Adjusting for wind. Taking the shot.
Damn it.
Support in position. Stay where you are. This won't hurt much.
I don't think we're gonna get enough.
Damn,
Shit.
it's recovering.
I feel like I shouldn't save this. No! Oh, it's over. The run is over. It's cooked. Not Pride. Thank you for the gifted.
Drop the weapon.
Is he asking me to run DPS season?
Dodge.
Can we not do the Thrall though? Can that be part of the deal? Yeah, the run is over anyway.
An opening. Bye-bye, suckers. Freeze. Taking the shot. Bullseye. Time
Oh shit.
to end this. No restrictions. Fire it well.
Get in Thrall.
An opening.
We should have sent the ult because we would have got another one before the end.
This bullet will reach its mark.
No, she hit the wrong one. I thought we were still gonna hit 20. Oh. Maybe. It's sad to see GU1 struggle. She's not really struggling. She can do that. She can do that fine. Okay. Fine. Great Mo clones. Yeah, I missed a couple for sure. I definitely got hit by a couple as well. All right, let's try it. How does Caesar work, by the way? Oh shit, I was ready to get in there and then do the defensive assist with Caesar straight off the rip. I kind of forgot that you can do nothing. Right, I remember now. Oh yeah, I remember now. We can do nothing. Got it. Oh my god. Is M2 plus Khalida? As a Caesar main, I would judge you heavily. As someone who doesn't have Caesar, you shouldn't. Yeah, Khalida's gonna stun fast. It wouldn't surprise me if we could get 2 stuns before Croc. We shall try.
Be careful.
Anyway, I don't know why I'm not just doing this anyway, because there's nothing I can do here. You fucker! Alright, okay, fine. I have no resources. I have 0 resources right now. Oh my god, was that a mistake?
Don't get careless.
Yeah, I think we might have done that too fast. Can I parry and defensive assist? Oh yeah, we gotta wait anyway. No, you can't. Or at least I missed the timing. Yeah. Is anyone else thinking about what they could do with an ice anomaly agent that is not Miyabi? Maybe make unfreezable enemies freezable. Oh my god, imagine! Yeah, that would be crazy. There you go. Oh, I was gonna say I got my dodges on and then I messed it up. Oh my god. That's exactly what I thought Zhao would be. Really?
Keep your guard up.
Caesar! Oh! Huge damage!
Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed.
Just do something, man. I don't...
Don't get in my way!
Oh shit.
Were you reality and illusion? Shift. Cycle of yin and yang.
Oh shit.
Scatter.
Yeah, that was my
Evil
mistake.
shall turn to dust.
Oh no no no! Oh. I feel like Khalida hasn't used.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations!
Get fucking stunned, dude.
Yin and yang converge. Reality and illusion. Let's get still. Release. There's more to battle. The glory! Channel. Your life is here.
Where's... I'm switching to Caesar, I swear. Ah! Yeah, that croc phase, that second croc phase definitely could be skippable. Void Hunter level. Remember, no engine. Wait. Oh, wait, we could have switched our engine, actually. We didn't put her on Miyabi's engine.
Let's start. Hey, your fortune.
I kind of don't want to do it again. This is kind of the manifestation of what I talked about that was going to happen, where I was going to end up running it again and again and again, and yet here we are, running it again. M6 character, by the way. Yeah, I know, but it is Caesar. I'm too scared. Maybe I should have waited for that. There we go, because now we get the refund. Totally worth it.
Reality and illusion. Strength and finesse.
Oh my god, we're miles away.
Cycle of yin and yang. Release. Let's roll. Watch it. It's here.
Need M12. Wait, what? This is taking too long. Yeah, it's already over. We should have used the Caesar ult. 0 resources for that first stun window. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we should delay it a little bit. Honestly, then I don't know what's what. And I don't know what Khalida is really doing here. No shit. I didn't have it.
It's almost time.
Yeah, I think honestly, if we take Khalida out this team, the team just gets quite a lot better. I'm not gonna lie. Probably shouldn't stun with Khalida until you get the decibels. Yeah, I know, but then what is she actually doing? Did I get the refund hit? I don't think I did. I mean, at this point, like, it's on 98. Just send it.
Reality and illusion. Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter. The weak spot is here. I won't budge. Even one step.
Come on, hit me.
Breathe.
Oh my god. Why is this taking so long? Gee!
Let me beat you into the foundations.
Oh my god, dude.
Get still. As decreed.
Oh, great. Yeah, so glad that happened. Skill issue, by the way.
Hey, hey! Strength and finesse. Reality and illusion. Your life is here.
Maybe rerun Shu6? Yeah, maybe. We get another stun out of this, though.
Obliterate form and spirit. Release.
Wait, what?
Don't get in my way! Strength and finesse.
On the plus side,
Reality and illusion.
we have no resources, though. That's the problem.
Not one step further! Seize the moment.
Wait, what? He's out already? Caesar ult does big damage, except it doesn't. If you had it, if you wouldn't parry, I know. 23 points. Okay, we just, yeah, we just sent it, yeah. And that's done to quite a lot. Well, yeah, I mean, it's an M6 Caesar. If you used that each one ult in the stun, you would have had it. Yeah, but then we wouldn't have killed the croc. At this point, it has to be intentional. 19.9Ks. Yeah, and yet people and people say that I'm not throwing. Wild. I feel like I'm done. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to fight it again. I believe it's fine. Fine. Yeah, it's a fine fight. I love the fight. It's a great fight. Good time. Anyway, logging out. Do actual account help, Mr. Streamer Man. Fun helpos. Yeah, lots of fun. We're gonna have fun today. You know my my Spotify Wrapped thinks that my favorite artist is the guy who makes these royalty-free lo-fi playlists. Very sad. Very sad. Anyway, let's do it. So, on the Discord, under ALG Stream Raffles, here we go. What we're going to do is we're going to make a raffle here, and it's going to have Anchor Flex, and it's going to have Account Help. We're going to do at least one of these, and then we're going to do something else. But yeah, we're going to do at least one of these. It'll be fun. Sanzi was in my top 3. Yeah, to be fair, Pinking was my number 1. And I think that would have been the same no matter what. I wonder if listening incognito on Spotify would fix that. Is that a thing you can do? Fucking hell. Then yes. Let's do it. Right. So, Anchor Flex is if you have decently built endgame accounts. This is under the ALG Stream Raffles of the Discord. Anchor Flex, if you have a decently built endgame account, you want me to check out your builds, I'm happy to do so. No! Algbot interaction failed. Oh no. It's very sad. Let me try again. It might be, maybe I did something wrong. But account help is if you actually need help. Please only enter account help if you actually need help. So if you can't fully 9-star DA or you can't fully S-rank shoe defense. Oh, see, it's fine. Traffic fixed it. So yeah. Enter the relevant one for your account state. I actually did nothing. It might... Picnic. Problem in chair, not in computer. Holy spam in the logs. Is there spam in the logs? Did Algbot have a problem? Anyway, we'll do the Anchor Flex, we'll do the account help. Internal Algobots. I know, I haven't used them in a little while. We haven't used them since 21st of November. Oh my god. Do I not do account help anymore? Wild. Mr. Streamer, do not disturb mode? Oh, you're right. You're so right. It wouldn't dox anything, though, because I would be in the way of it. So it's like not even a thing. You have ancient memories? Bruh. I'm still proud of my pity. Well, maybe you should save it. No doxing today. Why do you have so many sphincter clenching fights, ALG? I do it on purpose. It's just content, boys. It's just content. Can't join Helpo this time. See, the thing is I think as much as the Thrall is not... As much as I don't find the Thrall fun, which is an opinion, by the way, in the context of DA, I think people have probably got decent scores against it. I think people have probably got decent scores against it anyway. Okay, we've got Anchor Flex, and the winner is... Oh. Atmo Love with the 23 tickets. We haven't done it in like 2 weeks, and he's got 23 tickets. Score and fun is not the same. Exactly. Your opinion is wrong because I say so. Well, I mean, you can have a different opinion, and we can both just hold different opinions. I think that was the whole thing with me not wanting to react to EO's video as well. It's because it just felt like he was coming at it from a completely different angle. And it's okay to come at it from that angle. Does he state his point quite aggressively? Yes. Would that likely have meant that I would have said something that I probably would have regretted? Yes. So I was just not going to watch the video. I had a hard time trying to force Hunter with a non-Raptors team. Atmo Love, drop your user ID. Yeah, you got your Chromes. Io talked about how anomaly teams were still playable and showed me Abby. I mean, she is an anomaly character, but also like a crit DPS. I think as long as you buff her like a DPS during the croc windows, you could still probably get away with an anomaly team. And by anomaly team, I mean like if you ran Yuzaha, Miyabi, Vivian or something, and then in the croc windows, you literally just mainline buffing the shit out of Miyabi. You'd probably be okay. I mean, it'd be a lot easier, though, to just run Miyabi like a crit DPS with a stun agent like Lycan. That would just be a lot easier. But I'm trying to think about actual anomaly teams that would work. And I think the answer is that, yeah, Miyabi will still work. But she is a crit DPS at that point, though. Okay. Atmolove, top 1% simulation commander. Very nice. M1 Ellen, very cool. 2-piece branch and blade, 4-piece woodpecker. That is the preferred after the buff. 73% on the crit rate. Back into announcer mode. He's in announcer mode, boys. 4-piece woodpecker. Yeah, the engine is going to give you an extra 20% crit rate, giving you 93% crit rate total, 190% crit damage, 3,151 attack. That is a nice Ellen. Very nice. 12 attack percent rolls, 9 crit rate rolls, 16 crit damage rolls. Sir. Nice Ellen. M3 Yanagi, holy based name card enjoyer. Let's go. 3,460 on the attack, 383 on the anomaly proficiency. We've got an anomaly mastery of 148, which means that we are not running an anomaly mastery disc. It is in fact attack percent with the 30. 24% of pen on the 5th pen. Penagi, 12 attack percent rolls across the bill, 13 AP rolls across the bill, giving us over the 375 cap for time weaver to have constant buff uptime on the electric anomaly build on the additional AP of 75 and disorder damage bonus of 25%. Very nice, Yanagi. Very nice, Yanagi. Don't use Miyabi against Defiler, though. Yeah, 100. Like, that's just crazy. I'm off to play the story, BRB. Oh, have fun, Traffic. I might play it in a week or two. I don't know. I'm down to play it at some point. I just haven't played it yet. It didn't really seem right for, like, a weeknight stream. I might save it for, like, a weekend. I can play it for, like, 6 hours, and then we finish it. We have an M2 Seed, 67% crit rate, 166% crit damage. You get an additional 15% crit rate from the engine, giving us a total of 82% crit rate, 3,000 on the attack, a very round number, very nice, very cool. 4-piece Dawn's Bloom preferred set, 2-piece Branch and Blade. We've got 10 attack percent rolls, 6 crit rate rolls, 15 crit damage rolls, and we're running a crit rate disc 4, pen and attack, very nice. Soldier 11, M3, name card, very nice. 62% on the crit rate, get an additional 28% from the Inferno Metal, giving us a grand total of 90% crit rate, 171% crit damage, 3,425 attack. We have attack, and crit rate, 8 crit rate rolls, 22 crit damage rolls, and 1 attack percent. What happened, bro? Oh, yeah, we got the 2 attack percent disc. That makes sense. M1 Evel. Bro likes to invest. Okay. Yeah. Touches Yanagi, Lamal. M1 Evelyn. Holy attack. Jesus Christ. 3,714 on the attack, 57% crit rate with an additional 25% from the core skill. So that's going to give you a grand total of 82% crit rate. Well, basically 83. 181% crit damage, very nice. 14 crit damage rolls, 10 attack rolls, and 6 crit rate rolls. 4-piece Hormone Punk with double attack percent discs. Okay, that makes sense. Double attack percent discs and still 10 attack rolls? That's a lot of attack, bro. Ooh. All right, then we have M1 bonus go 3,007. Bro loves attack, man. Bro just loves attack. M1 3773, AP of 323. We've got AP attack. Sure, you don't want an anomaly build up, you know, with your attack? No, the attack. Give me the attack. Shut the fuck up and give me the attack. Check my Ellen on internet. Okay, bet. Hey, Spyro, how's it going? Attack is based. Ellen. Oh, top 0.62%. Number 200 Ellen. Number 200 Ellen. That's very cool. To be fair, all of your agents are really well built. Like these are 6 really well built agents, man. So like, congrats. Good job. Good hustle out there. The winner is Samson. Samson, please DM me your details. With 4 tickets for account help. Let's get him in. I'm going to go big. No doxing. I shall reach out to Samson. Oh, Samson's already reached out. Okay, let's go. Blip, 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 blip. How we doing? Hey, Tim. I'm good. Are you well? What site was that? It's called Internet Network. Let me copy the link for you. Oh, no, I closed it. Well, if you just go internet-network, it lets you... It pulls from Anchor. So if you ever put your characters on Anchor, then it will pull from there. And you can see... I need a verification code, Samson. Vericode me, sir! You can see like where your build is ranked, basically, for everyone who's put their details into the site. It also gives you suggestions on like which of your discs have like not as good rolls and shit like that. It's very good. It's made by I Am Rivens. Chill, dude. How many hours has it been since you last docked someone? I mean, the last time we did account help was actually like 20-something of November. So at least the 20th. Days without doxing 15? No. We didn't dox on that day though. Bro, I'm saying it's at least that time. It was like it's like 30 something. It's like 30 something. I'm telling you. Okay. Right. Samson, internet level 58. Hang on, I'm going to stop the recording and I'm going to start up a new recording just in case this is worthy to turn into a YouTube video. Internet level 58. Interesting. Let's see what's going on this account. You know what? I'm not even going to look at his agents. We're going to just go straight to endgame and we're going to see how he's getting on. When are you doing a podcast again? What, losing the 50? I don't know, man. It's just really... I'm really shit at organizing things. And plus, Kete has his own podcast now, so... And plus, pretty much most times that I stream, I end up yapping with another creator for like an hour. So, like, I don't know. Like... Okay, so in terms of Shiyu defense, though, he's doing fine. Little bit long on the clear here, but he's got the Yuzu Ice team. I don't really remember how that does into this guy. It probably shouldn't be that long. But anyway, he's doing really solid over here, though. Premium Yuan team. Overworld Bell. Well. I love this game. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna run Miyabi, Lycan, Sukako into the marionettes so we can run the premium Yishuan team into the Thrall. Because I ain't running Nekomata into it, man. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, man. Try it once. Yeah, okay, right. Can we just see if we have Lycan and Sukaku built for the Miyabi team? Because we can do OG Mono Ice against marionettes, right? Fine. We have Lycan. Well, shit. Do we have Astra? We do. Okay, so what we could do is we could run Yuzu Ice into marionettes, and then we can run Astra with the Anomaly team on Fiend. So Astra can be here with the Anomaly gals. ALG check Nicole, please. Yeah, I will run this one time for funsies, okay? For funsies, okay? He has Dylan. Wait, what? Wait, what? What are we even doing here, man? Just use the new agent against the shill boss. Oh my god. You can put fucking Miyabi in there. You'll be fine. That's a fine Miyabi. That's a fine Miyabi. With engine? Bruh. I mean... and he also has Astra. Anyway, well, let's check Nicole. Like, we'll try the Neko team one time for funsies. We could just do the Thrall with Miyabi. We're basically just going to treat her like a crit DPS, but that's fine. This is actually a decent investment. Neko Dylan? Dude. Imagine if we did it, though. Imagine. But imagine if we did it. Wait, how good is the Neko? I mean, they don't miss crits, you know? Okay. Okay. Was it Astra? This little guy? Oh no. Let's give it a whirl, dude. I don't know, man. Neko Hakase seems to improve. Oh yeah, crazy career. Hey Neko Hakase, let's go, man. Okie dokie. Oh wait, yeah, you can't do anything. Great. Wait. Oh, nice. Nice back hit. Back attack. Solid back shots. Wait, did we not have Astra buff? We actually didn't. Oh, wait. Die, you motherfucker. Did I triple hit with Dylan or not yet? Did I rock, paper, scissors with Dylan or not yet? I actually feel like the answer is not yet. I love the way it's like, yes, also no. You'd have a delayed paper? Yeah, I did it again there. I'm just sending it. Dylan's styling. Wow, Neko's styling on it. Why do you keep flipping sides on him, girl? We're not gonna get time for anything else. We don't have time. I thought it was over. Why was the player not using Dylan? I don't know. Easiest account helper so far. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? This is a strange DPS Dylan team. I mean, if it works, it works. Stop questioning it. Yeah, I mean, again, just put Dylan in. But how does this affect Nekomata's legacy? That's the real question. What is happening to Nekomata on Predwen? With these physical weak bosses? What is going on? Physical weak? Benefits from Dylan? You know what I'm saying? So time for another helper? Yeah, probably before we do zzzero pulls, yeah.
Oh, baby, it's oh, yeah!
Neko Hakase, thank you for the 5 gifted! Yo! Much appreciated, dude. I gamer. Hello, Cynical. How's it going? I guess that's because we played Nekomata, Neko Hakase. To be honest, Neko Hakase, how was my Neko gameplay? Please rate it on a scale of 1 to 10. I felt like there was a couple of moments when I was like, I'm gonna get behind him here. Wait, is the M1 the one where you don't need to get behind him anymore? Fuck, is I just wasting time? Oh, God. God damn it! I was like, oh shit, yeah, I gotta get behind him. Oh yeah, it's M1. It's M1. You actually don't need to worry about it when they're stunned. It's fine. I was thinking about it outside of stun as well, though. So that's fine. It's probably good. It's probably fine. M1 is everything back shots. Does Dylan basically enable any attacker? Well, I think she does enable Nekomata slightly more because you're benefiting from the fact that both the Thrall is physical weak in terms of... So, because he's physical weak, Dylan's days build up is faster. But then, like, it is also really helpful and useful for Nekomata running into a physical weak boss. Do you know what I mean? So, putting these two together is really good for physical weak. I mean, that's like pretty obvious, I guess. But I guess, yeah, to answer the long and the short question, the answer is yes. But the Nekomata specifically is benefiting quite a lot from this as well as Dylan. They should have given Manato extra damage for his back shots. Bro. Didn't we decide he was only a top? Did we decide he was only a top? I can't remember. Oh, sorry. Yeah. In terms of like this account, dude, you're fine, man. You're absolutely fine. You're killing it out here. You've got lots of options. My suggestion would be is, yeah, just make sure you're exploring everything your account has to offer. Did you not want to use Dylan for some reason? I don't know. She was good, dude. Seeing how do you play Nekomata makes my day. Yeah. Was Dylan M0? She was, yeah. Dylan M0. And Astra also M0, I think. Yeah, I didn't notice it. M0 no engine, but Dylan does have engine. Neko did have her signature, but I mean, you know, it's a standard sig. Therefore, yeah, Manato is a top, so therefore he gives the back shots. All over Hugo's slutty waist. Oh, wait. I already had the right thing on. What am I doing? That wasn't built when I did it last weekend. Yeah, I mean, you probably also could have done it with Miyabi as well. Just run Miyabi like a crit DPS. She only wants a... Is it support or another anomaly? So yeah, if you still run her with Astra, so same team, basically, you still would have been absolutely fine with Miyabi in that situation, I think. We think Dylan or Ye's engine. I feel like I only have enough for one or the other. Dylan is a busted character, but she's a busted character on her own. She does not need her engine. I mean, I said that I was going to pull her engine if I won the 50, and I lost the 50, and I feel no desire as a content creator to go and get her engine because she's still busted. I'm very glad I pulled for her. Let's put it that way. But I don't feel like she needs her engine in a way. You wouldn't get Dylan's passive with Miyabi? Yeah, but Dylan's passive is only for her personal damage. It's not a huge deal. I ran it on my account and we cleared. And my Miyabi's pretty terrible. In fact, I specifically didn't switch my Miyabi from an AM build. I didn't put an AM disc on. I didn't put an attack disc on her. I left her on the AM build and we still 20k'd. I think I failed the first attempt and then I got it on the second. It wasn't tough. Anyway, right. One more round of account help. Anchor Flex is if you have decently built endgame team and account and you want to show it off, you just have to send your user ID in chat. And account help is if you actually need help. If you can't currently 9-star DA or you can't currently fully S-rank Shu defense, account help is for you. Let's go. Please make sure if you enter account help that you are okay with being lightly roasted and you have your account details to hand to send to me. I promise there will be no doxing. Yeah, save for Xunguang's engine. Yeah, to answer the guy, yeah, definitely. If you've got enough for one engine or the other engine, definitely save for Xunguang's engine. At the moment, her engine isn't looking like amazing as far as I know, but they'll probably make it busted good. She's a Void Hunter level agent. If her engine isn't the same level as Yixuan's and Miyabi's, I would be extremely surprised. How was your dialing feeling with your G1? Pretty solid, dude. I didn't try it on marionettes. I tried it on Thrall, and it took me I tried it on Thrall last stream that I played Thrall, and I did it in a couple of runs, and we got like 22-ish. It was fine. I think on marionettes I could probably break 30 with G1, to be honest. But yeah, dialing feel great. Dialing feel great. You cannot promise there will be no doxing the LG factors. I can promise I'll do my best. From leaks, her engine doesn't look that impressive. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, GitHuber, but I don't think it'll stay that way. I think they'll amend it. Is same level mean increase from next best option or same level increase from no engine to engine? Oh, well, I kind of meant from no engine to engine, but I guess you could argue. I mean, they're both pretty engine reliant. I would say Miyabi more so than Yixuan. Miyabi feels more engine reliant to me, but they both really want it. I'd be absolutely fine though if Ye Xunguang was just like 10% worse on Brimstone. I'd be like, that's awesome. I think from next best option, it would have to be Absurda because she's an attacker. Yeah, so she has access to Evelyn's engine. She has access to Brimstone. Hugo's engine is like slightly worse than Evelyn's engine in terms of raw stats. So yeah, like surely she'll still want crit. Anyway, Ra Amon, send your user ID. Let's go. 19 tickets on the flex. Watch me use Neko's engine. What do you mean use Neko's engine? Oh, on Ye Xunguang? Yeah, I mean, if crit rate, base attack is fine. As someone without Miyabi or Yixuan's engine, Miyabi feels way worse. It might also be because, like, Rupture Shill means that it's... oh, Ra Amon. I mean, he might have just messaged me it. He did. Okay. Let's go. Do you have any crit damage engines? We do. But they're limited, right? It's the Sabi's engine is a crit damage engine. Haramasa's engine is a crit damage engine. I'm probably forgetting something as well. But we do have some crit damage engines, yeah. For attackers. Okie dokie. We have got Ra Amon Ra, otherwise known as ZZZ. I don't know about this title, bro, but, you know, you do you. M6 Manito. 4-piece Yunkai Tails, 2-piece Woodpecker, very nice. We've got 53% crit rate. He gets 24 from here. He gets 25 from here. No, it's 10 from here. He gets 12 from the set. It's a buttload of crit rate. I always forgot. I always forgot how much crit rate he gets. Then we have Miyabi M0. We got AM on 6th, very nice. 2,600 attack, but you are giving up attack 6th, so it's not too bad. There's 14 attack percent rolls up across the build. Okay, so when I said not too bad, I meant that's really solid. 8 crit rate, 11 crit damage, 80% crit rate, very nice, and 118% crit damage. Yeah, so if you did want to run, like, for example, this is an example that's like, this Miyabi is better built than my Miyabi, but I ran my Miyabi like this without changing out the disc here for an attack disc. When I ran it, when I ran Miyabi DPS, I should have changed it, but I didn't. But anyway, I guess what I'm saying is that even though the build was a little cooked for what I wanted it to do, for Miyabi being a crit DPS, it was still okay. He gets 45. Oh, perfect. Yeah, so that's like 98. Right. Anyway, solid Miyabi though. Solid Miyabi. Really nice. Then we have Jane, 2,200 on the attack. It's a little low, but 425 on the AP feels very nice. That's 9 attack percent rolls. That's 16 anomaly proficiency rolls. We've got AM, we've got physical damage bonus, and we've got AP. We've got, yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah, fair few attack percent rolls, and yeah, loads of AP rolls. Very nice. We love to see it. Love to see it. Very cool. We're also running the 2-piece for the additional AM. Is it worth it? Maybe. It could be. Then we have Yishuan, 53% on the crit rate. That's actually like 95% with everything once we add it all up. Okay, cool. So 4-piece Yunkai Tails, 2-piece Woodpecker. We have 155% crit damage. Yeah, with engines, you get the extra 20% from there. Very nice. Ether damage bonus here and HP. You've got 9 HP rolls, 11 crit rate rolls, 12 crit damage rolls. Yeah, I mean, that's like a 32 sub build. Very nice. Okay, then we have Haramasa. So yeah, this is a crit damage engine. We talked about that earlier. 3,100 attack, 51% crit rate, 218% crit damage. Nice. We've got in 4-piece Shadow Harmony, which is like, it's just easy to run him on 4-piece Shadow Harmony. That's fine. And 2-piece Woodpecker. That's nice. Solid build. 14 attack percent rolls, 10 crit rate rolls, and 15 crit damage rolls? Is that a 39 sub build? Wild. That's crazy. Yeah, he gets 25% from here. And then how much does he get? So that's 75. It's like 85% crit rate. Yeah, for the slashes specifically. Yeah, for his ult, he's only got like 60% crit rate. That is maybe something to be concerned about. Have you proved for Chizuru? Not yet. We will do. We will do after this round of account help. We'll do a Chizuru pulse. Okay, then we have Evelyn, 25% crit rate, 3,000 attack. Yeah. Wait, what? 2-piece. Pick a lane. Pick a lane, bro. Good stats. Pick a lane. Yeah, you can't be doing this. The 4-piece effects are too strong, brother. You got to take it. Take that 4-piece. Get that 4-piece Astral on her. Go on. Ah, you can do it. You can do it, man. I believe in you. Get that 4-piece Astral. Oh. He gets 45% from crit rate, engine, and core. Who? Haru? Or Manito? Manito gets 45. Haru gets 25 for the slashes specifically. But then he gets an extra 10 from his engine. We must be talking about Manito. Evan needs 4-piece branching blade. No. Plus, yeah, now if you want to run Dial-In with Evelyn, then you can Blazing, come on down. Then you can run Puffer. You could do some Puffer. Do some puffering. Blazering with the 2 tickets, bro. 2 tickets? Yo! That's crazy. Only 2 tickets, man. Why? What a time to be alive with only 2 tickets. Imagine winning with only 2 tickets. Let's go. If I have a good Hormone Punk build, do you think it's still worth it to farm and switch to Astral on Eve? No, not necessarily. Astral's nice though, but the thing is you're probably, for consistency, it would make more sense if you flip Astra into different teams sometimes, i.e. like if there's not a Fire Weak boss and you want to use Astra on your Anomaly team or whatever, it's nicer to have Astra just sitting on Astral Voice and not having to flip her discs around. So honestly, as much as it may, and I don't even know if it is optimal on Evelynn, it's definitely good. It's better than Woodpecker for sure. It's more consistent than Hormone Punk, but Hormone Punk, you'll probably like, you know, you get a perfect run. It might very well be slightly better. Then Puffer is the other option, but that's only really an option with Dylan. I mean, it's still okay, but you just won't have full uptime without Dylan. Might skip this round's Void Hunter to C6 the next. Low-key don't want to throw away Jane. I think Jane will do a very different thing to what this Void Hunter is going to do. I'll be honest. Evelyn needs a set. Yeah, a chain attack set would go hard. Stay my Hormone Poke build? Yeah, I probably would. But yeah, it's gonna be Jane is probably gonna do something very different to what the Void Hunter is gonna do. The Void Hunter is gonna be like a hyper carry, whereas Jane is an anomaly character who works with other anomaly characters for the most part. Right, I've got the deets. I've got the deets, boys. I'm logged in. I'm logging in. Okay, I need a verification code. And then can you confirm the servers, please, Blazon? Hi, ALG, I suppose. Hey, a bits again. How's it going? Evelyn's a top tier DPS with the worst choices imaginable. Yeah, I mean, it's getting better though. Like the Puffer consistency and like usability goes way up on Dylan teams now. So it is nice that we have that. Plus, with Moonlit Lullaby, it kind of gives you an excuse to run her on Astral Voice if you get Astra to hold the Moonlit Lullaby. So yeah, it's pretty good. Your EU, will you make a clan? What, when ZZ gets multiplayer? Yeah, for sure. Dylan made Evelyn so much better. Yeah, I've only run it a couple of times, but I am in. Okay, so this is Blazing's account. Blazing Sire. Okay, we are in, boys and gals. But let's face it, mostly boys. After this, we will be pulling for Big Titty Waifu in CZN. Can I be in the average luck clan? I mean, we'll probably just sort it out on Discord, but yeah, absolutely. Okay, so Internal level 57. Let's go and see how he's doing on the endgame. Average like Hugo, is that what we're gonna call it? Okay, so 7 is fine. Oh, that's a tight squeeze though. Ooh, premium Yishuan team, and then we've got an anomaly team over here with Astra, not Yuzuha. Okay. It's working though, it's working, it's fine. Big titty? Yeah, humongous. Okay, so this is a premium Yishuan team. This should be fine. This is a premium anomaly team and should be fine. Do we assess the builds first, or do I just run it? Chizuru? Yeah, we're gonna pull. I'm gonna pull the ever living fuck out of Chizuru. Give me my Raiden lookalike. Wait, what? We have Idari? Okay, we have no rupture engines. That's interesting. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Honestly, I think we just use Idari. Yeah, the sphere. Yeah, the sphere is cooked. I would honestly, I would just chuck the... Oh! Sorry, I nearly had a reaction. She's such a crit reliant character. She really needs this, man. She really needs this. And this is really low too. Your Idari is unironically like better built than your Yixuan. And plus, you're also benefiting from... Hang on, so if we flip this over, just so you can see. You're also benefiting from the fact that it's... Yeah, I mean, it's pretty similar. Shear Force 2395. And then over here... Yeah, we've already got that much Shear Force without even flipping the engine over. Yeah, unironically, your Idari is just better than your Yixuan here. Just better. Yeah, probably Yixuan and Idari share gear. Yeah, that's fair. So I think what we'll do, though, is we'll run the Lucia Fufu team into it. This is fine. I mean... Okay, so this is part of the problem, though, is that her skill here, the EX, like you see the maximum amount of shear force that she can provide, it's based on the level of this skill. So you're gonna struggle. Not struggle necessarily, because you've already leveled it up to 8, but you're gonna find this fight tougher than someone who's got this at 11 or 12. So this is also probably gonna be a problem. Getting a decent rupture engine in 2.5, I'll believe it when I see it. Okay, but other than that, this is probably fine. Nice. Then... Okay. Oh, awesome. Perfect. She's fine. Let's check the anomaly team. Was it Yanagi and Vivian? It's a little low. Depends what she's got. Okay, yeah, she gets the extra 75 AP from this, though. Yeah, that's nice. That's actually a fine build. Yeah, and pen maxing? Nice. That's a fine-ass Yanagi. Okay, and then, again, Weeping? Okay, that's fine. That is completely fine. AP's a little low. What is that? 3, 6, 9, 10. 10 AP rolls. Yeah, it's a little low. It's fine, though. That's usable. We should be totally fine. I think we just flip Idari in for Yixuan, because we're honestly going to have an easier time against the Ice Week boss. It's just that. And then we go from there. You can change slot 6 with Yanagis. Oh, this one. Oh, but we're going to run them both together. So they both want the AP. So it's fine. It's fine. We can leave them. Also, the Yixuan is way underbuilt. It is. So let's reset. I haven't... Did I even run Idari without... Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're about to find out. Although, actually... Just so you can start the fight on her, because you can do... Oh, wait, no. I guess it's the ice one? Or the Spook Shack one? I don't know, man. Check Fufu? Nah, I'll be fine. Alright, no, my spider senses are tingling. Yeah, you're right. Right, we're getting the King of the Summit buff. Oh, the skill investment is kind of low, though. The skill investment is kind of low, man. Okay, we're gonna 20k fine. Oh my god, I've just stood there. Fucking jank. Jank ass motherfucking boss. Isn't it fun? Isn't it so much fun?
Let me help you chill out. Let's break the ice. Like a shadow. How about I smash it? Now, little cuties, crush them! The story ends here.
Oh shit, I thought he was going to turn into a thing. Oh, he did.
Here we go. Faithful companion. Pretty, right? A little rewarded. Are you ready for this?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I messed it up, boys. It's over. I needed to get the parry move on, and I didn't. That's my fault.
Here we go.
Second best team you can run on this boss? No. Because the teams 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 have all got dialed in, man.
Lumber in the mix. Let me help you chill out. Ice is how about I smash it? The next page is the
Yeah. We're taking a long way to 20k. We are. Yeah, I also was thinking, why is the croc taking no damage? I think it could be our skill levels, because remember, it's raw multiplier. There's no anomaly, there's no anything. I also feel like we're not building up days at all.
Get behind me, Luke.
Which again, might be the skills that are underinvested. Shit!
Amidst the ice.
Have you checked Fufu's assist? Yeah, I think it was like 8. We can check. It was a little low. It's 9, yeah. Wait, is he running like no days on her? Potentially? Where's the impact? 139? I'm guessing it's no impact as well. So yeah, it's taken us way too long to get there. Yeah, the engine is also a bad choice. Maybe we pop Impact Disc 6. I don't know what he would be running there, though. They might have Hellfire. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the Fufu build. I didn't check the Fufu build coming in, but that was a struggle to get to the stuns. I mean, obviously, the first solution is upgrade defensive assist for sure, but... Okay. Okay. Do we take that? Do we take impact here? That's the question. Make sure we get those 3 stuns. What other options do we have? Do we have Steam? No. Yeah, he doesn't have an impact leveled up, which is also bizarre, but he's running attack, but he has like barely any. Bruh. We gotta stop upgrading discs that are just dog shit. In a nice way. Yeah, the discs are real bad. You got to think about the subs. And we, like on 1, 2, 3, you should be thinking about the subs. I could tell we were thinking about it, but then we just went all of the way with the disc without really considering. That's also a shit disc, though. I don't really want to upgrade it. Dude. Honestly, there's a part of me that thinks maybe I just run it again. If we use Shockstar there, do we have Shockstar that we could use anywhere else? Because that's the only other disc that we have leveled. Shit. When a CZN pulls? After this account. What buff did you use? We used the Ether and Ice buff one. Yeah, ultimate damage by 40, max HP by 30. Yeah, Ether damage and Ice damage by 40% after using an ultimate. And then this one, yeah, you're not going to get 3 EX specials up on Fufu. Yeah, so this we're not going to be able to stack that up. Honestly, maybe I just run it again and we get a slightly we get a slightly better run. Feel the fun.
Come to the seaside with me, Lord Phaethon.
Feel the fun. So much fun. Yeah, we don't really have any other options right now. Yeah.
Fufu's here.
I got better results with Yixuan.
No,
I mean, she is Void Hunter level.
to have become a reality.
Void Hunter level. Let me try one more time with Idari, and then we'll try Yixuan, maybe. I used Lycan over Fufu. Was Lycan an option, actually? Because, yeah, if I'm honest... hang on. Is Lycan an option?
Come to the seaside with me, Lord Phaethon.
No, he doesn't have him. Ah, shit. No, it's not an option. Okie dokie. Yeah, because I remember, I know it's my Idari, and my Idari's M6, by the way, but Lycan was actually way easier than Fufu. No, Lycan's criminal. I mean, it's a relatively new account. They just got unlucky. Woo! Woo!
Here we go. Why struggle? You asked for it. Slumber in the mist. How about I smash it? The story like a shadow.
Oh, shit. I wrong input. I feel like I need to restart. Have you heard about the new Evelyn meta? People are starting to rebuild her into Astra set and Astra into Lucia set. Yeah, that is what my Evelyn's on. That's it's basically been that way since that disc set came out. But yeah, it's very good. It depends on team though. It may not always be optimal.
Here we go.
For example, Dylan, you may still want Puffer.
Don't worry.
Oh my god, you fucker!
Are you ready for
Why is he like this? Who made him this way?
you have
4-piece P.E.K.K.A is still better. I mean, that would only be if you could maintain the stacks on it, and it's just really tough to do that on stun. In fact, you have to play super suboptimally in order to do so.
I'm missing.
Let me help you chill out. Here we go. Like a shadow.
Shit.
How about I smash it? Rest amidst the ice.
Yeah, I used up some resources outside of stun. Maybe I shouldn't have.
Pretty, right? A little reward. Are you ready for this? Rest in peace. Sleep well. Relax. My aim is true. Sacrifice without noise. Be gone.
Took way too long, man.
Don't worry. One step at a time. Yeah. Here we go. Slumber in the night.
But move her buff back up.
Ready for this?
Oh my god, where is the days? What the fuck, dude? He was rainbowing.
Let me help you chill out. The story's far from over.
Oh no, I fucked. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Wrong inputs. He's rainbowing. I mean, it makes sense. You know what I mean. So we get to the stream. Ansel, thank you for streaking. We love streaks. Give me a dodge. Give me another dodge. Fuck. Use Yishuan? We'll try Yishuan after this run. Let me finish another run at least, okay? $258, 57, 56, 5, 4, 1. Oh, and you can interact with him after 9 seconds. Yay. That was faster.
The story ends here. Let me help you chill out. The next page is the ending. Faithful companion.
Oh, wait, what? I don't know if I needed that, actually.
As foreshadowed,
Probably should have saved that.
are you ready for this? Research Duckling! Get behind me. Sleep well. Twice gentle.
My god, die. Oh my god, die.
Let's get your hand of this. Yeah, relax. My aim is true. Playful. Let's get your hand of this. Let's relax. My aim is true.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I ran out of assist points. I thought it was... wasn't that meant to be a bug? I thought it was meant to be in... Like, because now it's unlimited assist points. I thought it was meant to always be unlimited assist points. I thought they said they were fixing that. Was that not what they fixed? Am I crazy?
Pretty, right? How about I smash it?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure we have moonlit buff up.
Let me help you relax. The story ends. Run for countless legends. I was smashing to do the trick.
Do I save this for stun? The Idari ult? I feel like I do. I feel like I do.
When I play a game,
Although we're out of defensive assist now. Oh, you fucker. I thought he was rainbowing and I didn't think we were going to get it. I'm going to send it.
amidst the ice. Let's break the ice. A little reward.
Boom.
Just crack.
You aren't going to hit stun. Fuck you. GG's, easy clap. Feel the fun. Feel the fun. Cool. Right, with this team didn't need fixing, did it? I am going to flip the order, though. We're going to do user heart into Vivian. Because then user heart, she benefits more from the quick assist because she gets the extra feather stacks. Plus, she's off field, so it's better that her anomaly is being built up faster, and it's also ether weak. So yeah, but for all of those reasons. Didn't even sweat. Well, I mean, realistically, it was like 2 attempts, honestly. Oh shit, I need to remember to switch the other way.
Mind and body. Come on, don't be nervous.
Holy shit! We're doing nothing! The damage score where? Oh my god.
Waste of time.
Shit.
Initiate combustion.
I'm gonna do full chain.
One critical device.
Ah, yeah, we sent everything outside of stun. I actually thought it was going to disappear before we hit stun.
Such provocations don't go unanswered. They're coming to.
Double cheese, please. Character review. Yeah, we'll get it after this fight. See what we're dealing with here. I should have used the thing. Shit, I really wanted that defensive resist on Vivian. I just happened to be on Vivian when it happened, though. Full chain.
Enemy suspecting 6 shall pay. Please watch closely. This place is for you alone.
No doubt. Eesh. AM Miyabi or Dylan choice? Okay. AOG clutch in 20k clears. But remember, these are accounts that they've had me log into because they can't clear themselves. So, you know, like, ask any real gamer. Any real gamer. 9 stars is 9 stars. You know what I'm saying? Fast and Furious reference, just a little one. Yeah, there was no cherry. There was no cherry to pop. There was no popping of cherries. God damn it. Working as usual. Ah, if you can call it work. I'm just yapping. Where is my 10-second car? Oh, yeah. I was like, what is that? Oh, yeah, you are also referencing the Fast and the Furious. Okay, AM Miyabi, apparently. Okay, so AM, 3,253. 70% crit rate. You get the extra 15% from M2, so that's actually like 85. 142% crit damage. AM on 6th with 3,200 attack. What the actual fuck, bro? Okay, we've got the attack here. That's kind of helping a little bit. But the 7 attack rolls, 14 crit rate rolls, 16 crit damage rolls. That's 37 subs on Miyabi. That's wild. As if we're not counting AP. That is actually wild. Nice. He said also Dylan. I mean, you know, like 2 for 1, I guess. I'm just being nice. 101% on the crit rate. The ER at 2.1 because you've got this. Okay. I mean, I guess you can. You can flex because you got 14 crit rate rolls. ER on 6th. Attack, and then 4-piece King of the Summit. Both extremely good builds, sir. Both extremely good builds. I mean, you will occasionally basic. You will occasionally basic. But, yeah, okay, that's fair. Nice. It's not DPS, is it? Yeah, no, the attack's too low. This is actually just... It's just a really good dialogue. Right, I'm logging out of this one. Is it time for zzzero pulls, baby? Character review from Jerry. Drop your user ID, Jerry. Let's go. I'm going to get logged into CZN, and we're going to pull zzzero. 5th most powerful G1 in the world. Please check out my Yishuan song. I bet it is really cool, but I will listen to it off stream, and then we'll maybe share it on stream. Right, quit. I might not be able to get Chizuru. Oh, bro. She's really hot. Oh, but bro, she's really hot. Number 5, Ju build. 56% on the crit rate. 184% crit damage. 3,685 on the attack on the 4-piece Woodpecker. Very nice. That's 13 attack percent rolls. 18 crit rate rolls. And 12 crit damage rolls. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, with Yishuan, you are... with Nicole, you are actually getting... like 101% crit rate as well. But that's absolutely unreal. It's like 40 something. 42? Number 5. Number 5. Hang on, I'm in the way. Number 5, Zhu Yuan. Number 5. That's crazy. Top 0.2%. Wild. Stole your wife? Yeah, apparently so. It's a nice Zhu Yuan, Jerry. Very nice. Right, I'm going to just go to Stove. Stove is an absolute piece of shit, guys, so just give me a sec. How can someone be so lucky? It's probably just a lot of farming. Probably a lot of farming, dude. Oh, we're switching to CZN. Chizuru's very fun. Maybe we'll try out her trial, actually. I'm just excited to pull her, honestly. And this is how I normally play CZN, by the way. It's normally, like, on second monitor or something. Update? I will change it to full screen so it doesn't look weird, but yeah. Oh no, it's broke! You'll win the 50, I lose it. Boys, I've got so many pulls. Because I pulled Yuki at the start of Yuki's banner, and I had a bunch of pulls saved anyway, after I lost the 50 for Haru. So now, I'm literally just... I think I'm sitting on enough for Chizuru and her weapon. Was Temples away from guarantee on the standard banner, so I waited until Chizuru was on banner, so Yuki would be in the pool, and I actually got E1 Yuki. Based! Let's go. CZN broken. So, let me put it big screen. Yo, there we go. He's fixed it. Okay, it's pull time, baby. Oh yeah, show me Chizuru. Let me just turn the sound on in game. I don't know how loud that is. That feels okay. It's Raiden. I know. I'm so excited, bro. Have you seen her? Have you seen her like scene? I think I'm gonna send what I have to try and unlock it immediately. But it is. I mean, if that's not Raiden, I don't know what is, man. If that's not Raiden, I don't know what is. They oiled him up. They took a leaf out of ZZZ's 2.3 playbook and they oiled him up, boys. Shh. Shut up and let me pull for waifu. Let's go. Okay. Younger Raiden, but better? Yeah. What game is this? This is Chaos Zero Nightmare. We're just going to do the pulls right now. I might try out the new character a little bit. Actually, because the only character I pulled for is Yuki. I actually don't even know if we get a different... Oh. thought Raiden's hair was white and didn't have cyborg part. Oh no, we're talking about like Raiden from Raiden Shogun from Genshin. And isn't she based on someone from Honkai Impact anyway? Look how many pulls we got. Let's go. Is she the exact same element type as Tressa? I think so, but I think she also works with Tressa. Oh, sick, Tressa. Raiden Mei from Honkai Impact 3. Yeah. I already have Renoa, my goat. Well, Renoa pretty chill. Renoa is pretty chill, but she doesn't have a big old titty. Same as Renoa, she's void stats. Maribel, let's go. Renoa does have booty cheeks, that's fair. Named Yuri? No, she's named Yuki. Sorry, my bad. Not Yuri, like the, no. Oh my god, more Tressa. Thrall? Are the pulls going? I think we're about to hit soft pity on the next 10. Where's the skip tech? Okay, watch. Watch. Skip tech, baby. Fuck! Skip tech, baby. Oh, I won the 50! Let's go! Okay, skip tech worked. Skip tech worked. Skip tech worked. Oh, she's pretty hot. She's pretty hot. Should we get her partner as well? I'm sitting on all these pulls, man. You know, you can also lose the 50 to Yuki. Yeah, Yuki's gone into standard pull, right? No, not him. So yeah, you can get Yuki and Haru now from the standard panel. Yeah, I feel like seeing as I'm sitting on all these pulls and they keep giving us more, I think I might just get the partner and then level them up as well. What is this? Oh, she's pretty hot. Is this game good? It is actually good. I'm really enjoying it. I've been playing it super casually, mostly like on my phone, but it's really fun. Oh. God. It baited me. Her partner is decent. Honestly, I am just pulling for waifu, like 100%. On my phone, one-handed. 5? 5? 5? 5? Yo! Okay. Well, I mean, wow, that's actually something. All right. Yeah, I don't mind Eloise. 40 rescues is guaranteed, right? It's 100% on the engines. Yo! So much personality. Absolutely stacked full of personality, baby. Okay, let's level her up. I think I was farming a bunch of stuff for her. Let's do the dupes for Tressa. Yeah. Do the dupes. Do the dupes. Do the dupes. Why so many pulls? They've literally just been giving pulls away. They had some negative press, mostly on like because this is made by Korean devs. They had some negative press, I think, and now they keep apologizing for it. And they keep just giving away free pulls. It's pretty sick. Oh, and fuck, yeah, there is. Saint Tontus, thank you for the raid. Oh, thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Yo. We're just we just pulled for the new girl in Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yeah. I mean, there are obvious reasons why I like her, and it's pretty. I think it's pretty obvious. But welcome in. If you don't know who I am, my name's Average.Gamer. I make videos about Zenless and Zero mostly, but also sometimes Arc Knights, and potentially at some point in the future, Chaos Zero Nightmare. I've been playing it extremely casually. It's very fun. I love big titty waifus. I'm sorry. All right? I'm sorry. But anyway, thank you so much for the raid, Saint Tontus. Did we already do shout out? But thank you very much. Much appreciated. We went all of the way. Nice. Okay, cool. We might do a quick run and see if we can see what kind of gear we get for her. I haven't really looked at guides or anything, so I have no idea what's going to be good on her. What are you apologizing for? Tits a peak? Based. Oh shit. Right. Do you think we can use our new character? Do you think we could just put her in with Yuki? Run them as like a dual DPS? Maybe? Maybe? Lost the 50 to the nun. Let's fucking go. Let's go! What is this? I feel like this was a mistake. I do like her. I like her a lot. I don't know what it is about her. So much personality. It's one of her best teams. Nice! She's anti-Mika, isn't she? I've seen people running her with Ray. I don't know if that's like the right play though. You can also run her with Tressa. My Tressa's level 50, so my Tressa's not far off. Maybe I should be using Tressa. I kind of want to see her ult though, actually, when we get to 5. Play Nia, Hugo, Chizuru. I don't have Nia level. But Hugo's great though. I love Hugo. What the hell is this? Oh, it's just 100% attack? Oh, that's a bit shit. We have to do a Chaos run in a sec. This game might be more Guna than ZZZ. I love it when you lift this card up and you can just see this girl's ass. Hang on, let me move chat. Dude. Maybe chat should live here when I'm playing CZN. Like, what is that? What is even that? It's unreal. That's better. She's doing no damage. Yeah, we need to do a run with her. We need to go and get her some gear and shit. Oh, and plus her engine isn't leveled up. How good is Chizuru? I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, she's doing nothing right now. Wait, what does this look like though? I want to see. Her breasts look like they're barely connected to her chest, man. That's crazy. Who thought of that shit?
元気が出ましたか
That's wild.
切らねばはっ決断をはっ切らねば参ります
Yeah, she's doing nothing. She's doing nothing right now.
準備でき力になってみせます壊滅させます
Maybe we'll be better off putting someone else in here.
じっとしててね
Like a good Rin side grade. Look, some of us just didn't get Rin, okay? I still don't have Rin.
うちにま刀ならしと行こっかな
Taylor and guys take too long to update in this
う
game.
ちのバット引き
That's
すぎ
not
てやる
inspiration, is it? No. Now it is.
うちにバット引きちぎってやる
Just got Yuki and Sanders to confirm she's there. Did you want her?
役に立ちましたか
Did you want her or no?
非常に切らねばメッセよ手伝います
I'm
逃げ
just
られるかなああもう
Did you level up her potentials? No, but I have got some potential stuff to level up, so we should do that. Oh, bro. I'm not getting anything good.
鉄壁の守りをじっとしててね
We'll finish this and then we'll run an actual team into to clear this faster. No.
準備できま広がれ決断黄昏の影新メッセよ
I'm gonna hold that.
確認します
Wait, what? I didn't have a retain on
う
it?
ちのバッ刀ならしと行こっかなうちじっとしててね
We do have her basically naked. Hey, I wanted to see the animations, okay?
引きちぎってやるはっうちのバット
She's pretty cool.
こんなの楽勝に決まってるっしょもっと褒めてくれても
Right.
いいんだよ
Who won on Yuki? It's a good question.
お力添えいただき
Yeah, so we haven't got anything
あり
here.
がとうございます
Nothing's equipped.
お力添えいただき
She's level 60, but that's it. That's all we've got. So we need to sort this out. I see. Look, I did get some. I told you. Basic card increase. Okay. Cool. Shit. I didn't pre-farm, boys. Boys, I'm gonna be real. Apparently, I didn't pre-farm. Shit, I did those. All right. Is this crit rate? Oh, nice. Oh, God. Right. Human Nekomata with Booba. Yeah, something like that. So, hang on. What do we need? What do we need to get her usable? Or do we go or do we continue the Gamba and go do Arknight's Enfield Gamba? Did it just die? Is my PC dead? Yeah, I've got like 50 pulls to send in Arknight's Enfield beta. I think it's telling you more Gamba. Yeah. I think it's telling me more Gamba. Okay, we're switching it up. I'm going to add Enfield into the title and pretend that was always the plan. We're going to switch over to Arknight's Enfield and we're going to go do Gamba and Arknight's Enfield now. Okie dokie, give me a sec. I guess that means we're over. Update came in with many bugs. Yeah, it feels like it. I also... Hang on, I'm just gonna Alt F4 it. There we go. Right, give me a sec. I'm gonna get Anfield going. Tutorial Gamba. Shh, 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 shh. I think I've got 30 of the limited pulls or 20 limited pulls and then 30. Yeah, I think I've got 20 limited and then like 30 of the other ones. More pulls in the mail. What, for Enfield or for CZN? If for CZN, I think I'm just gonna save him because we got her and her partner for, I don't know, was it like, it was like 100 pulls maybe? So what I'm hearing is to go back to ZZ for more helpo. Let's do Enfield Gamba, and then let's go from and then we'll see how we feel. Enfield Gamba. Oh shit, everything's broken. Oh no, everything broken. I think I've got the audio down because I was listening to music and doing stuff. Can you hear it?
Yep.
Watch Razor get last right? Is that the ending? Don't know what that means. Why the... Okay, right. It's Gamba time. Let's worry about that later. We're going to pull for Leviathan. Let's go. Okay, we've got enough to do... I think we can use those. So I think we've got enough to do 30 pulls? I think? Let's go. And then we've got 31 pulls there. We got 30 standard pulls, and then we've got, I think, when we add those up, because I think you can use these and these, I think we got 30 pulls on the limited banner as well. The blue girl rifle on the standard banner. Should we roll the standards first? Because it's less exciting than the limited anyway. So let's roll the standards first. The blue rifle girl and the standard banner. Yeah, boy. Imagine if we did all these pulls and we didn't get a single 6-star. That's not one. God damn it. Oh, the space nun! Let's go. PSA, Satisfactory is currently on sale on Steam. How much is it, Jamie? Because I'm enjoying this more than I thought I would. I'm enjoying the factory. The factorying.
Yeah.
Oh, we got another space nun. Yay. Alright, I'm going to let this one play out because it's our last tempo here. 23.45. That still seems like a lot, though. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's still just... Because that would go like a purpley color if it was a 6-star, and it's not. So we're just going to skip again. Woo! So many space nuns. Factorio is 100 times better. Satisfactory is just build pretty buildings. Just now and you just disappear from the fight like completely. Yeah, I think that's happened to me a couple of times. All right, let's. We got 50 attempts to get at least a 6-star. I got 90 attempts to guarantee her. How long is she on banner for? Ending at the 12th of December. Oh my god, I might not get her. That's really sad. Anyway, show me the color. Give me the... Ah! Gamba, 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 gamba. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know if we've got enough to do 20. Oh, my goodness. It would go a different color. It would go like a purpley color. It's not happening. No! Oh, apparently. Okay, sure. More gamba! Oh my god. Italian Dante's a 5-star? He is. You could basically get him almost by accident. At least I got a Perlico. I get a free temple on the next banner. We're 20 away from taking a 50. We do not have the resources to do it, though. Yeah, we don't have the resources to do it. God damn it! Is the pull economy bad? Well, considering that I am... I don't know, like, this is the closed beta, so I think they're giving away more free pulls because, look, you can't actually buy pulls. Hang on, let me show you. I think you can in China, but you can't buy them, like, outside of China. How do I get to buying pulls? There you go. So the purchase feature not yet available. So I think they are giving away more pulls than they'll probably give away on launch. But with that in mind, I am... How far in am I in terms of the game? I am authority level 36. I don't know what the max is. I don't think anyone's hit it yet. But I've unlocked... but I've done a lot of questing, man. I've done a lot of questing in the 4 days that I've been playing Enfield. So I do think we're probably... It's not fair to rate the economy based on what we're getting in the beta, basically. But yeah. Can you pretend to be in China? I think you can with a VPN if you really want to buy something. But yeah, 60 is max level. Yeah, so we're getting there. We're getting up there. There's going to be a bunch of free pulls for launch though, so it's probably comparable. Yeah, it could be. I just like, do I think that people should try Arknight's Enfield because the game is actually kind of fun? Yeah, the game is actually kind of fun. Look at this. Look at this silly factory shit, man. It's silly. It's silliness, and I quite like it. I don't know what. Nothing's working because I've capped out. Basically, that's why nothing is running. By the way, but yeah, like if I go and look at my other factory here. Kind of fun as a raving review. Look, I don't want to... Look, yeah, so we got this one. That's running. That's making me stuff here. And look, this is going up there. And then they're making me gear stuff out there. It's pretty good. And then you can sell that stuff. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. But I don't think that it's for everyone. I think it's a very slow-paced game. And I think that they've done that kind of on purpose. I'm selling a bunch of these. And I'm going to sell a bunch of these as well. The look Leviathan gives you from behind is so hot. It is hot, though. Yeah, she is pretty hot. You want to see her in... Hang on.
あれこれ指図してくるやつが一番ムカつく。あんたがそうじゃなくてよかったよ。
She's pretty hot. She is pretty hot. Have you tried the blueprint system? Only a little, yeah. But I have tried it ever so slightly. Look, I can show you what it looks like. So you go to... Oh, hang on. Blueprints? Yeah, F1 is blueprint. But I don't know. I'm pressing F1 and it's not doing anything. Anyway, I made one. But it's not very good. I'm not gonna lie. But look, you can see. So I can basically mirror this that I have going on, where it's coming out of one thing and then going into a different thing. If I wanted to build that somewhere else. But I only really did this because it had a thing for it. But then you can also use like, oh, if you want to make amethyst parts, you can. Oh, this is how you make amethyst parts, and you can just put that in there. It makes it pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. It does make it pretty simple. Oh, it's the wrong way around. Oh, it has to go north? Really? Anyway. You have the Space Nun now? Yes, I do have the Space Nun now. Space Nun pretty cool, by the way. Space Nun pretty cool. Oh, she's pretty cute. Sold. I have to skip you for Nicole with Dragon Tail based. Cute. Okay. Zenless account help? Oh my god. What a wild ride. We've just gone all the way around. I think, to be honest with you, I might be able to do the last set of missions in Arknights now. So we could either do that. Yeah, I don't know if this is the eve of battle. It feels like it's like pretty ending. Or we can do ZZZ account help. One for play Arknights, two for go back to ZZZ. You guys can decide. Chat's gonna break. Yep, it's broken. Yeah, I can't see it. Is Jamie here? Jamie, what did it say? Oh, I feel like now that it jumped. I'm seeing more twos. I am seeing more twos. We'll do one more round of account help on ZZZ then. Hang on, give me a sec. Holy gamba though, what a gamba. Good gambering, boys. It was 2 and it wasn't close. Oh, okay, fair. Back to ZZZ. Okie dokie. Give me a sec. Stream raffle time, baby. Okay, right. So, this is the most chaotic stream I think I've ever done. We have bounced between 3 different categories, and we are now back to playing Zenless Zone Zero. What a wild time to be alive. Okay, so Anchor Flex if you have decently built endgame teams and accounts, and account help if you want help, i.e. if you can't 9-star or you can't clear Shiyu defense with full S ranks. If you can do those things, I'll immediately log out because that's what Anchor Flex is for. So Anchor Flex means you just need to send me your user ID. Account help means that you are okay to send me your login details, and I will log in and try and help you as best as I can. I will also roast you a little bit. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be so honest. I will roast you a little bit. But yeah, Anchor Flex if you have decently built endgame teams and accounts, or you just don't want me to log into your account, and that's fine. Account help, you will get lightly roasted. You have to make sure you have your account details ready for me so that I can log in, and you actually need help, i.e. you can't currently hit the 9 stars or S rank on Shiyu defense. That's the deal, boys. It does feel sometimes like I'm an actual gacha content creator. Not just a Zenless content creator. Maybe one day, boys. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Cover more than one gacha game. Hey, Type Miku, how's it going? Miku, how's it going with the edit? We getting ready to drop ZZZ? No, never. Very good. Fire. Let's go. Yeah, if you can get it to me tomorrow, I should have time to watch it and then make thumbnail and stuff, and we'll get it up on Friday. We need to have drama content to make it full circle. Nice. To be honest, I deliberately stay away from drama content. I deliberately did not watch a video that I thought was going to send me. We talk about the Moshi Moshi video? Yeah. It's just Samako, Dylan's #1 husbando. Okay, come on down, just Samako. Send us your user ID. Dylan better be on the profile. Real. So real. Did you reach out to Josh? He wants to collab and talk. That's the first I've heard of it. Let's go. Look on your latest vid. Oh, what? Did he leave a comment? That's not really. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see the comment though. I tend not to check my YouTube comments except for like the first hour, for my own mental health. But I did open them earlier. Actually, I think they're open now because I opened them just before we went on to, just before I started streaming, and I saw this absolutely based comment from Rezi, and I was like, nice, I'm gonna share that. And I also wanted to talk about like time windows and stuff. But anyway. What am I doing? Oh yeah, just Amiko. M1 dialing. Crit rate kind of low, bro. I ain't gonna lie. There's 12 crit rate rolls. You got a crit. Wait, what? Oh, this is not a normal dialing build. This is not just any dialing build. This is DPS dialing. ASMR when? So we've got M1, which increases positive reviews, and then all attribute res, ignore 15%. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Crit rate of 80, crit damage of 171, 3,148 on the attack, 2-piece branch of blade, 4-piece woodpecker. Is it good though? 12 crit rate, 12 crit damage, 10 attack rolls. I mean, that's a 34 sub DPS build. That's a good DPS build. Oh, man. Right. Ching Yi. We have low imp. Oh, right. She's a DPS as well. Right. Woodpecker. We've got 7 crit rate, 10 crit damage, 10 attack. I guess Dylan got the better discs, eh? I guess Dylan got the better discs. He used to be the Ching Yi main. He's now just the stunner main, right? He's moved on. Wild. M2. You get 20 from here, 25 from there. So you're actually on like 88, like 78% crit rate. Oh, wait. Do you get extra crit rate from here as well? No. 4-piece Shadow Harmony, 2-piece Moonlit Lullaby. Very cool. Very, yeah, it's a solid Orphe. It's a little bit low maybe, but that's fine. We're looking at 7 crit rate, 10 crit damage, 14 attack. That's really nice. That's really solid. That's a lot of attack. Okay. Always was the stunner main. 2,777 on the attack. AP 501. Very nice. AM 155. Okay, right. Yeah. You're running attack here, which is a choice. I got 19 AP, and then you've got 5 attack percent rolls. Yeah, so that only looks so good because of this. Miku, thank you for streaking. 501 AP. Yeah. What was yours actually? Was yours 515? Was that Kete's? Kete has an insane Vivian build, by the way. 3,500 on Astra's attack. Energy region of 2.6, which makes sense. We've got attack, 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 and then we've got ER on the engine. 2-piece Spring Jazz, very cool. Then we have M6 Nicole. 15, 15, 50. I mean, I can't really complain about that. 4-piece Moonlit Lullaby. No 2-piece? No 2-piece. It's not like these discs are even good, man. Anyway, that's fine. Cool. Yeah, I do, yeah. I lost on 31% on account help. Bro. You have that much? That's crazy. Hang on, where am I putting myself? Anyways, yeah, I mean, just Amiko, solid account, man. Solid account. The winner is Bookworm. Bookworm with 9 tickets. Let's go, Bookworm. Come on down. I don't want to play Thrall anymore, guys. Can we not play Thrall? Oh, he's already sent us beats. Nice. Oh, shit. I don't even have the game open. Crazy streamer. Do you play Wuthering Waves? Just curious to know, if not why. I don't play Wuthering Waves, no. I did try it. I tried it when it first came out, and I tried it when Zani came out because I really loved her design. I still love her design. I think it's great. I actually do think that Wuthering Waves is some of the best designed characters. Like from a design perspective, they just hit right. I just honestly, I don't want to play another open world gacha. And I felt that when I tried to play the game, when I tried to play the game when Zani came out. Okay, I think I'm in, bud. Yeah, I think I'm in. Yeah, when I tried to play the game when Zani came out, I just realized how much I didn't like just running around and opening stuff. And I know there was like flying mechanics and stuff, which did make things more interesting, but yeah, it just wasn't for me. Yeah, it's really just a preference thing. No shade to anyone who enjoys Wuthering Waves. I think it's like if you're in the market to play an open world gacha game, like I think it is the best one. But it's just not for me. Instead of Mr. Streamer, please clear Thrall for me, they join a video call on Discord sharing their screen and you comment on their gameplay. That sounds so boring. Also, I cannot directly affect anything. It puts me in the same position as the Thrall fight does. I cannot directly affect anything. Okay, so he's S ranking here. 2 minutes 19. Anomaly team based anomaly team. It's the Umbrella Squad. No wait, Swimwear Squad. And then we've got the OG Miyabi team. Miyabi, Yanagi, Sukaku. Cool. Where is a good passing time gacha? Yeah, that makes sense to me. Oh my god. Oh god, get me out. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, man. Man, I don't want to do it. I want to do it. Okay. This player needs help. What do they need help with specifically? They're capped at 5 stars, okay? That's the sitch. That's the deal. That's the position we're in. They are capped at 5 stars. Hear me out. We take them to 6 stars. And then I don't have to play the Thrall again. 6 is Mac Polychrome. No, 6 is Mac Polychrome. Make it 9, Unk. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Is this Nekomata built? Oh shit. I alt escaped. My bad. I held alt down by accident. That's a good thing. Good thing I no doxing. Damn it. Shucks. I guess we can't play Nekomata on that one. Oh bugger. Don't you want to pop a cherry? Yeah, but this guy, I could probably... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the hell is even this? What the hell is even this? Oh, God, no. Don't make me do it, boys. Oh, Ellen and Soldier 11 share distant engine. Okay, let's check out the build then. Let's check out the Soldier 11 Ellen build. That's okay. Right, keep cooking. Where's Soldier? Oh, there, branch. I'm guessing this. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's a fire damage, so we just ignore that one. I mean, it might work. It might work. We might not be completely cooked. Oh, no, we're cooked. Oh, okay. Yeah, the skills, and we don't. He doesn't have them. Okay. Guaranteed upgrades. What's the account owner name again? Bookworm. Guaranteed upgrades plus. Plus do the guaranteed upgrades. Okay. So we could use Ellen. What was the other team? What was the team they were currently... Oh, shut the fuck up. What was the team they were running here? Ellen, Fufu, Orphe. Honestly, we just run that same team. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Fufu? That's not bad. I mean, okay, well, yeah, I'd take Hellfire Gears, but oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe even flip into Precious Fossilized Core, I ain't gonna lie. Triple attack. Bruh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you said check the guaranteed upgrades on the characters you play. Yeah, that's right. Dude. To be fair, you don't need that, but... You are missing out on some stuff, dude. But, okay. I think... The Thrall is going to be the toughest fight. I ain't gonna lie. I think with what I'm looking at here... His skill investment is like not super high, but I think we probably are going to be fine. Yuzuha, Alice, Nicole should be fine. Miyabi, Vivian, and Sukaku should be fine. Did we check the Sukaku build and the Miyabi build? Okay, and guessing no AM? No. You might want that. Vivian. AP's a bit low. That's like no rolls. 2. 5 rolls. 5 AP rolls. Like... Do we have any AP rolls? How much is the Lycan built? That's a good question. We could make use of him. M2? Nah. Nah, like, we're not going to get enough days with that. I can see what he... Like, we could potentially... In a pinch, we could. But it's not like we don't have... We have an anomaly team to run here anyway. That should be fine. I think the biggest problem is going to be the Thrall. Shit. How does Orphe work again? Does she quick assist backwards or forwards with her laser? Triggers quick assist. Is that backwards or forwards? It's forwards. Okay. I don't really even... I don't know. Man, I don't even know, man. Maybe Ellen on Marionette and Meebs on Thrall. Meh. We'd have to use this team though, probably. In terms of what he's got. Hang on, let's have a look. In terms of what he's got, we would probably have to use this team on Thrall. As in, we would have to use Orphe and Jufufu. Because he doesn't really have any supports. He doesn't have Astra. Yuzuha is going to be busy on the Anomaly boss, so we can take her out of the equation. Because he's not even 2-starring. He's not even 3-starring that one. So Yuzuha needs to stay there. Yeah, we could try and flip Miyabi around. And then we could put Ellen into the marionettes. Let's just see what this does. Let's just see what this does. It doesn't... Whatever. Yeah, let's just see what it is. Can we get the laser up first? Should we get the laser up first? Do I need to parry with Ellen scissors? Oh, there's so many questions. I've never run Ellen here. I have no idea what we should be doing. Let's just give it a whirl, see what happens.
Wow, 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 wow.
Out of the way.
Oh my god, we're miles away. That's because I missed that initial defensive assist, yeah. Damage where? Shh. So can we not? Maybe we
Troublesome. Out of the way. Get back. Out of the way.
shit. Was I holding too much EX? Feel free to skip Thrall. Yeah, I know, but like honestly, if we hit this first stun, surely this is at least an easy 2-star. And then you get your 6 stars. Then you get all of your polychrome rewards, man.
Great move, boy. Get lost. Do you like that? Break time.
Oh shit. Fuck me.
Clear out. You know, I should be getting paid double for working overtime. Weak spot. Tactical strategy.
I've forgotten everything I know I've learned about Ellen. What's I mean 14k, right? 14k is achievable. Oh shit, I forgot I can actually do damage in this moment. Oh shit, I was reading chat, my bad. Yeah, we might not get it because I was reading.
Move it. Clear out. I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops,
Yeah.
I just said
We
that.
should have used it all up.
This is getting on my nerves.
Did we get 2? There we go. Fucking hell. Well, we'll take the 2. Fufu all for the win. Did I not use it? Keta got me fucked up with this video on matchups against Thrall because my Sambi's been struggling. Yeah, he's right though. It's not a bad fight for them. It's just that you're playing into the weakness. Ah, well. Which ZZ character would you like to use in CZN if they had a crossover? Evelyn? GU1 wouldn't make sense, right? This is still Anomaly. So we buff. We might actually be better off using Yanagi here. Let's just see how this goes. Yeah, honestly, he levels up the Ellen stuff. And also levels up Jufufu's stuff as well. Oh, shit. Then I do think he's probably going to be in a position where he's just fine. Because if he levels up the Jufufu, like, defensive assist and EX and stuff, then he'll get to those that third stun pretty simply, right? And then after that, just a little bit more damage on Ellen, we actually would have been fine. I was actually so surprised at how much damage we were outputting in the stun window, to be honest with you. I know we're wasting a stack, but we gotta do what we gotta do, eh? Fuck me. I don't really know if Vivian makes sense on this boss. I really am thinking about it, and I really don't think it makes sense. Good buff up.
I see it. Who dares get between me and Lord Satan? I swear on my
I spent 2 stacks, don't worry about it.
You better not get my gold.
Shit.
No time to lose. Stay focused.
I mean, I guess it's gonna clear. Need a defensive assist for Vivian now. Oh my god, die. Disorder, please? Yes.
There's no time to lose. Notice me, Lord. Shadowless blade. Purging flash.
Hit. Nice.
Fly. Let me out.
Oh, okay. I do think Yanagi would have been easier. I only just looked at the score.
How about that?
Shit, was late.
Evade.
Why not chain attack into Vivian there? Did I miss an op? Oh, that's my bad. I mean, honestly, at the halfway mark, I was like, ooh, this might be tight. It kind of all came together after the stuns, I think. What did I use? Yeah, I used that. I think we flipped to that here, right? Oh, no, we are on that. Let's double check Nicole.
Where are we going?
Wait.
There's no class today.
Oh shit, it's the wrong order. Yeah, so what's happening is when especially if you're not playing this like an absolute motherfucking pro, this is why this isn't working, by the way. Your Yuzuha is quick assisting into your Nicole, and then Nicole is quick assisting into Alice, which makes sense on the face of it because Nicole's buff up time is really short, but the reason why this is like not super good is because when you switch into Nicole from Yuzuha, Yuzuha buffs the anomaly buildup of the element of the next attack. So if it's Nicole and it's Ether, then it boosts the Ether like application, which means that it's not really helping Alice. Now you can play this like an absolute pro and quick assist through Nicole, like or skip the quick assist through Nicole by switching back to Alice and getting the buff, but it's going to make it so much easier just to flip these two around. That's why you should have switched Nicole and Viv. Yeah, honestly, this is actually going to be tougher to play than I thought. You know what might make it easier? Unironically, just drop Yanagi in here. Even though it would have been easier just to flip Vivian around to the other side as well. It's just because Nicole's... It's not that Nicole is bad here. It's just that her buff uptime is really short. And you have to play around the fact that you also want to do quick assists with Yuzuha. Plus, I'm guessing they're both on the same set as well. So you're going... No, swing jazz, bro.
Need something? My services are expensive.
I think maybe we just go for Yanagi. Disorder. Let's go.
My blade is at the ready.
Yeah. It feels like an intentional choice to use you into Nicole. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, let's go.
Enemy evaded. Waste of time.
Oh shit, that's too far.
Enemy possession 6 shall pay.
Just head empty, dump all his resources immediately. Exactly. That's exactly what this is. Oh my god, where's stun?
Resistance is futile. It won't hurt. I'll make it quick. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. We press on. They're coming too.
Shit. That's my bad. I think I messed up the stun a little bit. I was playing to get Yanagi ult back, but I didn't realize how close Alice was to hers. Look, she's got it up there right now. That's my fault. I swear I must have just had a lot more on-field time.
Stay on offense. I see your weakness. Don't get scared now.
I regret pulling M1 Fufu instead of M0 Alice. Yeah, I would regret that too. It should 20k still. Yeah. I'm holding on to Alice ult for some reason. I don't know why.
For the time field name, I will never lose. Chance to score. Here to dance. Waste of time. Careful, don't get scared. Adjust your breathing.
Oh shit. Whoops. Yep.
Weak spot located.
We should get ult with both.
It's too late to back down now.
Shit, maybe not. Let's just focus on Alice.
Give them no respite. Use my weapon to finish.
Oh, we fucked that.
The most symmetrical swordplay. Focus on the target. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Come on.
How are we doing? What's score we on? Oh, wow. It's fine. This is fine. Okay, 3-star Thrall next. No. I don't want to. You can't, like, I feel like this account has a lot of anomaly, and the anomaly that we have it built is probably not going to help us any more than the Ellen here. We could try Miyabi into it, and then try Ellen into the fucking marionette. But honestly, I think that Ellen is probably fine here. I honestly just think we need to hit that third stun, and our Jifufu's skills aren't high enough, and then we need to do more damage on Ellen, and her skills aren't high enough. So I just don't think it's gonna happen. This ain't it, Chief. Although actually, this is not doing much. What if we did this? We get the ice damage increase post-ult. We try and use the ult closer to the start of the stun. I'll just run it one more time. Someone's a score stage, but at this point, I'd start to think that 25k is above average scores. Yeah. Let's just see. Let's just see how it feels, all right? Let's just try it on for size, okay? Nothing crazy, all right? We just two guys talking. Just two guys talking. Oh, fuck me.
What a magnificent... Out of the way. Get lost.
Oh my... Okay, right. What I mean, obviously that's not going to work. You can use the projectiles to get Ellen stacks while he flies around. Can you? Can she deflect them? No, she can't. I'm gonna try it one more time. What the No, that doesn't work, man. That doesn't work.
Get back.
Oh my god. Terrible open. I gotta get a good open first. Like, I missed the defensive assist and it's just over. Meow. Meow. Shark. Meow. Nice. That's a better start. That's a better start. Fuck the...
Move it.
Trigger it, goddamn!
You know, I should be getting paid double for working overtime. Looks like the job's not done.
It feels worse. I feel like we got like... I feel like we got more the first time we did it. Shit!
Good riddance. Get lost. Get back.
No, I feel like the first time was better. Wait, what? We're out of stacks. We're out of stacks. I feel like that's bugged. Don't do follow-ups. It gets bugged. Going to the same place as last time doesn't really surprise me. I don't see us getting much better. I'm gonna just give up on the double chain. I'm gonna get the ult in because I've realized that the ult buffs the ice damage, right? So maybe... Oh, Hacker taught me that. Hacker taught me that. I'm kind of waiting for it to turn into the thing so I can use Orphe's ult. I feel like I'm wasting it. I'm waiting for it to turn into the fucking thing.
Out of the way.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. And oh, the second we were about to hit the stun, that's when you do it. Oh my god, I fucking hate this guy.
As my master wishes.
I felt like we were so close there. When you hit the parries, that's your tell. Is it really? Yeah. I think this account is just underinvested. I think also that was like the same. That felt like roughly the same run as the first run, except on the first run, I spent all my resources sooner. So I don't know if there's a huge difference between these buffs, really. Maybe this one was slightly better, but remember, we're not getting this with Fufu. So I thought this one should be, but then the HP isn't really doing anything for us. So I feel like this one should be slightly better. But nonetheless, we are where we are. I think this account, we might have to just 8-star. Why not using lighter with Ellen, bro? Like this is a viewer account. I'm helping him clear, but we can't quite get that last star. I think we might be done. We don't really have any supports. Yuzaha's already on the anomaly team. Plus, anomaly build-up not really going to help us. Tuxo Drackles, thank you for the follow. So I think... Yeah, so Orphe's like our pseudo support. And yeah, it's just not enough.
Do I really need to take this
Plus, yeah, pretty low skill investment. And the Fufu was kind of low as well. Meh, it's not that bad. It's actually better than I remember it being. But it's about as much good as we can do. No cherry popping because of bad croc. Yeah. Why not run double stunner? I don't think he had the resources to do a swing team on Fufu. We could try and throw something together, but it will be very thrown together. It's a good shout. I don't think it's going to work. Did you mono ice marionettes? No, we just use anomaly. We used all our anomaly agents on his non-Thrall fights, so that we had everything that we could have here. I just don't think it's quite enough. Yeah, the only DPSs he has. I mean, technically, Ellen should be better here than Miyabi anyway. So we did use Miyabi on marionettes, but yeah. Yeah, I think we're just a little underinvested, a little bit undercooked for the options. Honestly, double stunner is a shout. You would run swing jazz on Fufu, because she has like pretty much 100% uptime on it, and then you would run the King of the Summit on Lycan. It could work. We could try and throw something together now. Let's just see if it would be possible. Over here? Nah, it's probably not going to be possible. We do have attack there. I mean, we might be able to throw something together. I don't think that'll be the solution, though. Do we chuck it together and see if it works? There's a small part of me that feels like maybe we should. We could keep that attack disc, because we could keep 2-piece King of the Summit. We just need 4-piece swing then. Take the one with the +2 attack. Oh, shit. We ain't got nothing there. Do we have King of the Summit here? Bruh. That's actually really good. Where was the other astral piece? We don't need crit rate. We could just steal that. Swing. Swing. Oh, it doesn't really matter, actually. Although, actually, Lycan can have it. Remember, she doesn't need King of the Summit buff. Does he need crit rate? The fuck? How are we getting... Where are we getting crit rate from? Shit. Shit. Okay, we might be cooked. Did I not say main stat, substat crit rate? Oh shit, my bad. Back. We can't hit it. No Packers? Barely no Packers. We could steal 2 Packers. No, there is no... Oh, wait, hang on. Get rid of that. No, we're cooked. We can't hit the 50% crit rate. Oh, we came so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. You should have at least 1 leveled up, okay? I'm gonna say it. You should have at least 1 leveled up. I'm just gonna stop there.
I'm at your disposal.
Okie dokie, let's give it a whirl. I'm not sure on this. Although actually, now we'd use the stun multiplier one. Because we have...
Where could do I really?
Awaiting further instructions. Oh,
I shall follow your orders.
I'm just thinking about the order.
This is the path. Now it's my turn.
When are they going to add more internet levels? Probably not for a while. It took years for Genshin, right? Let's see. Woo!
Take a break.
Oh shit, I wanted both. I was greedy.
That'll do. Move it. Clear out. You know, I should be getting paid double for working overtime. Looks like the job's not done.
Do I just send this? Fucking hell. I feel like it's doing no damage.
Take this.
I feel like it's doing no damage to the croc, man. I feel like I'm just sending everything I have.
Get lost. I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you.
Save the ult for the croc. Yeah, that feels bad, man. I want to use it at the end. Oh, shit. I think you can do it without Astral Sukaku. I believe in it. Oh shit, I'm out of fucking stacks. Oh. I thought I was going in with at least 3. Why don't you use Ellen or Marion as Miyabi on this Croc Riding Goo? But I mean, Ellen should be as good as Miyabi here. One more try. Shit. Oops.
Do you like that? Take this.
Shit, got no stacks again. I used them up.
Move it. Looks like the job's not done.
Okay, I did mess that up a little bit, but it...
I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that. Get lost! Out of the way. Take this.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Why don't you flip Miyabi over? I hear you. I hear you. I don't think it should. I don't think it would be that much better. Plus, we without like any form of buffing, this Ellen is kind of not happening. It's kind of not happening. It's underinvested, sure, but like that's... And these are second buff. Are we missing it? Oh, shit. She does, yeah. When a stun character. She's got it. Remember times when you were able to solo Miyabi 20k? Mm-hmm. I feel like that feels like quite a fitting place, boys. I ain't gonna lie. Bookworm, thank you for letting me check out your account. I mean, we went from 5 to 8. We got you the polychrome. It would have been nice to get you a little bit more, but we got you the 2 here. I think you could try again with the double stun comp, see how you get on. I just feel like Ellen just doesn't have enough to power through without it, or at least this Ellen doesn't have enough to power through without it. With this is fantastic. That's a bit low, and then the skill investment is guaranteed upgrades, please. Guaranteed upgrades, please, sir. Please get the guaranteed upgrades. Yeah. I think with these leveled up, you know, Nyx's advice to save the ult was good advice. But then looking here, it's like, oh mate, we're like 5 levels off a level 12 ult though. Yeah. If you have Astra, he doesn't have Astra. The only support he has is Nicole. And then you could class Orphe as a support. We tried it with Orphe. We got the 2 stars. We couldn't really get any higher. I can talk about leaks, right? You can talk about leaks, yeah. I am... As far as I'm concerned, I'm no longer a Hoya creator, but they won't respond to me. So who knows? Yeah. I think if the skill investment was a little higher, maybe we might have been able to burst down the croc a little bit faster without buffs. But I know it's only like a 600 attack buff from Orphe, but like we needed that shit. Anyway.
Do I really need to take this class?
Frankie, we thank you for the follow. All right. I'm going to go big. 2 secs. Let me just get logged out of this one. I don't think we're going to do any more on that account, boys. I think that's about it. We tried. Best of luck to you to try and 9-star that one before the end of the 2 weeks. But I ain't about it. An attempt was made. But anyway, boys, it's been real. It's been fun. I've had a great time. Everybody wanged. Everybody chunged. Everybody had a good time. And now, it's time to say goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. It's been real. It's been fun. I had a great time. Chizuru was great. Thrall still sucks. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. It still sucks. But anyway, as always, we're going to raid. But thanks for hanging out. Maybe stream tomorrow. Maybe not. Maybe Friday. Definitely Friday. If it's a stream tomorrow, it'll be a short stream. Just for vibes. Chillin'. Let's raid YouTube and Twitch. I feel like I'm getting gassed by this whole Ellen Joe is in high school thing. Razor's still live. Okay, we're raiding into Razor. Let's go. Right.